What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Joining in on the action of Oktagon 92 outdoor event. Dope as fuck, by the way. Had no idea it was an outdoor event. Just shows how prepped I was for the weekend. Hashtag no schedule. The UFC card has been unbelievable. Straight gas. Sis, I hope that made you spit out your coffee. I mean, they've learned from KSW. I keep telling you guys, KSW is where it's at. The UFC doing their best KSW impression today. It is awesome. I had to finish a ton of work and just a bunch of shit. Just a bunch of shit I couldn't put aside to stream all morning. But everything is done, and we are locked, loaded, ready to rock and roll the rest of the day and evening. Now, we are going to decide. There's a ton of options for combat sports cards later tonight. So at the end of this card and at the end of this stream, you guys can help me pick what you want me to cover later. And then we have a knockout card, I believe, at 3 a.m. That I'm really excited for as well. I think only 10 fights. It should be a good one. Actually, it's going to be a good one. It should be a good one. It's going to be a good one. And then planning to do Fury Amateur Series on Sunday, unless there's something else that you guys want me to cover. Hey, good to see you, Uppercat. Good to see you. Yeah, finally got everything done. Was able to see my cousin for a little bit yesterday as well. Client's happy. But, yeah. Sucks the UFC's not on in like 2 hours. But I have had it on in the background, which is nice. But, yeah, comment about the UFC. Tofik, let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. We are rising. We are rising, motherfuckers. Let's fucking go. So fun. Yeah, Blonde Dog, so many knockouts. What is up, Amberly? What is up, Hockey from Home? Just tied the record for the most first-round finishes in UFC history with 3. How crazy is that? With 3 to go. And, I mean, they got the big boys in there, so we might see another one. All right, let's turn our attention back to Oktagon, ladies and gentlemen. This is, by the way, can I just say, this is the second week in a row that the UFC has overlapped with Oktagon. Last week it was Oktagon with a C. This week, Oktagon with a K. Sick fucking outdoor event here in the Czech Republic. And we have Miroslav Brož taking on Rafael Aronov. Rafael Aronov, 31 years of age. 8-6 as a pro. He is 3-1 in his last 4 fights on a 2-fight win streak. He's been knocked out once. He has 4 knockouts to his name, 4 wins, 4 submission wins, 4 submission losses, and he's never won a decision. Hey, that's what we like to see. Miroslav Brož, being the local guy, 38 years of age, certified Unk, was on a little bit of a run before getting slimed out by Eckerlin. I believe that was in Germany as well. 4 KO TKOs, 3 KO TKO losses, 11 decisions. Hey, if you want your money's worth in the Czech Republic at an outdoor arena, this is the guy to watch. Like I said, yeah, I got slimed out by Uncle Eckerlin in his last fight. Before then was on a crazy win streak. He had not lost since 2021. He beat some good guys. Youngworth, I guess draw in this one in KSW. And then, yeah, Tom Crosby, too, split decision. So not bad. I think he's going to beat Aronov. I think Oktagon knows exactly what they're doing here with Uncle Brož. What has been your guys' favorite fight on the UFC card thus far? I'm going to fire my YouTube tab, too, so I can bring you guys' comments up here. I'm signing out of my client's YouTube account. By the way, the episode, why I kept postponing is the episode I was uploading for him, his podcast, 64 gigabytes. 64 gigabytes. So it was a big-ass file. All right, both of the fighters are in the cage. They're about to be announced now. Again, house sitting / dog sitting for my buddy. Luckily, he has a dope little workspace / podcast studio of his own. But how's the mic sound? We all good? All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1 Okay, then never mind. They're still being announced. Why are they showing us the rounds? Oktagon likes to take their sweet ass time with their announcements. Again, KSW is the best unified rules / fake MMA rules league because they do all the announcements and tail the tape as they're walking out, and then once they're in the cage, we go. A lot of random regional MMA, like island fights, for example. I'll bring it up here after this fight so you can get an idea. I'll bring up Kaposa's schedule. Island fights is what I'm thinking you guys are probably going to choose, but there are some other options. Hold on, I gotta listen to Broz's the crowd going crazy for him right now. Yo, Chris Cushman, BKFC's on now. It just started. You're right. There is a BKFC fight night, but it's out in Europe. I'm pretty sure, right? By the way, vote in the poll questions. It's about Will Fleury. Oh my God, the crowd's going crazy for him. I do have UFC on in the background, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm mesmerized by this outdoor. Is this also a racetrack? Are they seriously doing their best Oktagon impression right now? Oktagon with a fucking K doing their best Oktagon with a C impression. Oh my goodness. All right, round one is upon us. Yeah, and sorry it's a late start this Saturday, but we're here. I got nothing else going on today other than hanging out with you guys. And we'll get caught up on the YouTube verse and all that and all this stuff as we go here today. All right, left hand by Aronov. Oh! Jeez, looking for the takedown. Bros. Aronov with the left underhook. Bro's having a tough time taking him to the ground, but he is pushing him up against the cage. Yo, what's up, Activate A? You know I wouldn't miss Oktagon. Dude, it's right on the river. I haven't seen that B-roll yet. I literally just fired it up. 64 gig YouTube video / podcast episode. Right uppercut by Bros. They're just throwing in the pocket up against the cage. Each of them landed a bunch of hooks, but Bros loves that phone booth style. Aronov back with the right underhook knee by Aronov. Yeah, I haven't seen much B-roll yet. I was uploading. Well, the upload didn't even take a lot of time. My buddy's internet here is insane. A 64 girl. Oh, shit! Aronov landed a nice little left on Bros. I'll tell you guys why I was late after. This fight's fucking straight crack cocaine. Right uppercut by Aronov. Bros with the 1-2, and Bros back for the double leg. Dude, it's funny. I'm UFC on in the background. Rakic at heavyweight looks like Rakic at light heavyweight. Like, this guy's a fucking beast. Oh, nice little short right elbow, left hand and right shoulder by Aronov. They escaped the clinch. Aronov on the back foot, landing some decent shots. Looking for that right uppercut as Bros, but he misses. Short right elbow again by Aronov. Oh! Aronov drops Bros! Aronov drops Bros! Hammer fist! Bros, he's trying to survive. Taking hammer fist. Shots. God, the ref's going to end this, and it is all over. The upset. And the boos start to rain down. Well, except for the 3 Israelis in the audience. Oh my goodness. I know he was the favorite, but an upset for the crowd, ladies and gentlemen. And Bros gets TKO'd. Damn, is Tiber going to be TKO'd next, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, that's a nasty cut on the eyelid as well. Damn. Nice win for Cage Warriors. How many fights is he? Oh, yeah, 6 fights in Cage Warriors. Oh, this was his debut. For some reason, I thought he had 1 fight in Oktagon already, but there you go. IFL. Holy shit. I randomly won that Kaposa retweet for Oktagon Cody does. First time I entered the things that he does. That is amazing. I always I haven't the last couple of weeks, but I used to always retweet it just so people could see it. That is fucking awesome. I have a I have a reminder on my PayPal whenever it's Oktagon or KSW day, because I can pay for it right on PayPal now. There's like an attachment or whatever. There's a way to connect them. So I get a reminder every morning. It's like, hey, you want to buy this? I'm like, yep. I don't think so. No, I'm on. Check 1 2. Is it just super echoey or what? Oh, I think I know what's going on. One sec. Boom. Is that better? How's that? Whenever there's audio playing coming out of the same channel, which I had everything coming out of my soundboard, it kind of fucks it all up. How about now? Yeah. When it's a weird thing. It only really happens with because I'm on my laptop. It only really happens when I use my laptop. If I have the same output of audio on the same channel, so like everything I'm talking to into the mic and whatever is on my computer or whatever I'm watching coming out of the same channel, then for some reason it just jiggity janks it. But well, I mean, you kind of already did. I'm like pretty normal when it comes to all that shit. I think their government's a piece of shit. But like, I have people who are Israeli. You know what I mean? It's kind of like Persians. You guys don't hate me, but I hate my family's government. I think the Persian government's a piece of shit, but I don't hate the people. I'm sure the radicals are pieces of shit, but I think there's some stupid ass Americans and some stupid ass Canadians. I don't hate all Americans, don't hate all Canadians. That's some tribal idiocy, if you ask me. Cedric Dumas is a piece of shit criminal. I don't hate black people. You know what I mean? I just hate him. Oh, yeah. Dogs are the best. Dogs, wolves in particular, they're badass. Nice. You two didn't think much of it. Saw a DM from Composer. That is so awesome. Oh, you won one of those too. That is amazing. With Will Fleury on the card. Maybe he's just the good luck charm. Maybe he's just the good luck charm. Exactly. Oh, I wish I had my soundboard. Exactly that. Exactly that. I won a Ryzen promo code one time because fuck, this is so bad. I forget his name. Oh man, remind me on the next Ryzen show, and I'll give him a plug on there. But he has like a Substack. He's one of the few like English reporters, but you know, I'll call him a reporter because there's no one else. The hell, Wani doesn't fucking report on Ryzen. Excuse me. And he reports like I don't know, like leading up to events, maybe I don't know, like 4 or 5 detailed articles like a fortnight before the event, and I don't know, 1 or 2 a month between like big events. And it's good shit. It's good shit. And I once, because I was like an early subscriber to his Substack, I won a promo code. Dude, little baby fox. That is so cool. I've only run into a fox once. I've run into a bunch of coyotes. I had like booted a couple at one time because there's a little fucking little rat dogs. Foxes are dope as shit. I've never met wolves, thank God, but they tried to meet me one time. I was camping in very rural Vancouver Island, and there's not many wolves on Vancouver Island. There's like reported like maybe 100, 150, but like I had no idea. I portaged to down this river and found this really cool riverbed. Me and my buddy caught some salmon and just posted up there. We did canoe all of our food back to like the car, which was like a fucking half an hour canoe ride just to be safe. And the wolves still came and hung. Like we did. The smell was so bad it woke everybody up. There's only 4 of us, but like it woke, the smell woke us up, and thank God they didn't come digging in the tent, but it was wild. And then when they like fucked off a little bit away, they started like howling because they're probably pissed that like, oh, we smell fish, but there's no fish here, motherfucker. Yeah, that was wild. And then in the morning, a couple of bears came to the campsite, but little black bears, and they literally just chilling, like, I don't know, 40 feet away, maybe, not even, just chilling. Probably waiting for us to get them some more fish. Hey, what's up, dude? I used to be a big pasta guy. I then just stopped pasta and only like treating myself with ramen, but now, yeah, now I'm none. Every now and then I'll make it. I like made gnocchi, but that's more potato. But yeah, if I make it and like load up the fucking eggs and find some good flour, then yeah, but Aldi flour or Sam's Club flour, it's just gonna fuck me up. I live in the mountains, see foxes so often, but that one came right at me. Oh, that's so cool. Man, living on the coast, in the mountains, or rural desert. That's like, I'm not, ironically living in a city, but someday, probably not, but the dream is to settle somewhere remote. I'll stream in 360p, but I'll still stream for you guys. Dude, this venue is so fucking sick, man. It's a tennis court? What is this? Too small to be a racetrack. It looks like a multi-sport arena. Very, very cool. Wow. Dude, shout out to Oktagon. No, I was waiting to react to it with you. So maybe I do it right now. We will preview the next fight here. Again, Oktagon's pacing is so fucking long. So like, hit me up with the comments, guys. You'll see on the bottom bar. That's the next fight coming up here, which I believe, yeah, last prelim, and then we get to the main card. Dude, the main card's fucking sick, dude. 2 up-and-comers. Nafuku's back against a really good local guy. Zawada, he's still Zawadaing around. Going up against a veteran, but David Kozma. Then we got Will Fleury in the co-main event, and Lucie Pudilová making a little bit of a comeback here in Oktagon, taking on the undefeated Lucia. Lucille! What? No, Lucille. I'll say this. I'm not like a Arrested Development diehard, but I watched the old, like the original, and it was really good. I enjoyed it. It's called John Cena's House. I'm down. It's peak. Sick. No, because you tagged me in it yesterday, and then I was like, I'll react to it at the end. But then you started streaming, and I was like, I'm just gonna wait. By the way, fucking rights Tofik. And hey, I actually got a message. Jay Horrocks, our boy Jay Horrocks, is literally in Minnesota. My cousin and his kid were in Minnesota yesterday for a hockey camp, and fucking Jay Horrocks is in Minnesota for SummerSlam. You know what that might mean? That might mean Hank the Tank is in Minnesota as well. Should we fly out no chill and literally have them fight in the backyard? What do you think? Then send the footage to what was the league? What was the league that they wanted to fight in? Tough Enough? Send it to Tough Enough and be like, missed out, bitch. Missed out. I have the footage from Argenti and the other guy's fucking fight. Although the best part of the fight we meant like is off camera. Whoops. Dude, I'm surprised Rakic hasn't finished him yet. What is going on? Yeah, they're like taking pictures of like hot audience members, or is that an influencer with a couple girls around his arm? I'm not sure. In other news, I got Rakic up 2-0. Yeah, he looks a little tired, but just so much faster and just landing way more. Tybura can't get him down. All right. Well, as we wait for... Again, I will do the breakdown for this in a moment, but there's just, as always, some buffer time. Okay. Law and Crime Network. Is that the one? Aw, Scott posting shorts of his fucking dogs is awesome. Hold on. Is Scott in the chat here? Scott, if you're in the chat, keep the dog post coming. I'll share one with you guys later as well as... I was playing ball with Kessie yesterday, the dog I'm hanging out with. And I got some funny videos of her. All right. Cold open for this next fight, hopefully starting here shortly. All right. Sis, let me check. What did you tag me in here? Law and Crime, Tony Romo. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? So the audio's not fucked up. Oh. I'm just going to watch it on my phone. That way, I don't have to turn on the audio and it messes everything up here. Tony Romo, mouse off the cop in OWIRS. Look at that shit-eating grin on Tony Romo's face. I saw some of the quotes. I haven't heard the interview yet, but I saw some of the quotes and unreal. All right, next two fighters are making their walkout. So we'll get to them here in just a moment. I am excited to cover some just like random, not random ass, but you know what I mean, random ass regional MMA tonight. Okay. Law and Crime, Tony Romo. It was 28 minutes? Okay, I don't know if I can react to the whole thing. I'm watching some of the highlights of it, though. I love how he's smiling the whole time. Did I pass this test? No. Okay. We might just have to do a whole separate late night stream reacting to Tony Romo. Bro. It was all it was a whole Sega of both I want to say him, No Chill, Combat Casual, and myself. It was just a weird chapter in this community's growth. It's longer, it's the best. Look, I'm sure Hank the Tank is doing well. I hope he has a job. I hope he's still traveling, listening to good ass music, but yeah, I got no respect for that guy. I don't hate the guy. I just have negative respect for that guy. And he is not a good human. Don't hate him, but but I will say, and this to end it off on a positive note. I could have farmed so many clips. These were all sent to me, and they are just amazing.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
So I will forever be thankful that Hank the Tank crushed it with the content. And without Hank the Tank, there would be no Idaho Skates, man. Idaho Skates was like, what the fuck? But let's be honest, Skate. He made you. He made you. All right, let's get to the next fight here. David Hošek versus Daniel Schwindt. Schwindt 8-5 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Lost his last week, got knocked out 6 months ago, and knocked out 9 months. Fight just a few months apart there. God damn. 5 KO TKO losses, 7 KO TKO wins, 1 submission win, and he's never gone to the judges' scorecards. Love that. Love that. 2-2 in Oktagon, 3-0 in GMC. And he lost to 5-0 guy in 13-3. Not bad, not bad. But the rest of the guys, oh my God. He's lost to literally everyone he's taken a step up in competition against. All right. David Hošek, 13-8-1, 33 years of age. I should say Daniel's 27. 2-2 in his last 4 fights as well. They're just being announced right now in the cage. 8 KO wins, 4 losses. Okay, both these guys like to knock each other out. 3 submissions, and he's only gone to a decision twice. 7-4-1 in Oktagon, 1-2 in KSW. Lost to Popek, a recognizable name for you UFC guys now. He's got a little traffic light record, but he's lost to some decent guys. 14-7. Jamie Cordero's good, or Cordero, sorry, is good. Popek's obviously good. But the majority of his wins are against freaking cans. I'm going to go with Hošek in this one. Schwindt taking too much damage this year. No, I am going to keep it going. Oh, it's just such a long series of, like, where do I even start, chat? Like, where do I even start? Mostly the disrespect to the other fighters, to the fighters. I guess that's the biggest thing. A lot of other little things, mostly eye-rolling things, but I would say the blatant disrespect for the fighters is the biggest thing. I truly do not believe that guy likes this sport. I think he likes making picks on the sport and saying awful things to fighters. That's what I truly believe. But whatever gets you off in life, right? Whatever gets you off in life. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. No Chill is the one to ask. They had a way better saga. They had a way better everything. I'm not much for YouTube drama shit, but like that was the amount of popcorn I ate that year. My God, 2025. I don't think I can ever eat popcorn again. I ate so much popcorn that year. Rakic just done a Tybura to Tybura cage punch from 3 minutes the last round. All right, here we go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Hošek, Schwindt. Oh! And a big left by Hošek. Came to drop a thumbs up, brother. How was the Oktagon stream? Very long. The pacing is the same, but I just started, brother. I've had such a busy weekend and end of the week. Finally, being able to sit back, relax, and watch some fights with you guys. Hošek swinging for the fences. Schwindt, the German, with some Muay Thai, or some Muay Thai tattoos, traditional Muay Thai tattoos. So you know this guy wants to keep it on the feet. Left hand by Hošek again. He's in the black trunk. Schwindt in the white. How much popcorn could you eat? Probably like 3 bags in a row, 3 or 4 bags, like the microwave bags, or like one of those Costco bags. I can put popcorn down, but like I don't digest it well for some reason. So it's like multiple poops to get all of it out, not just like one big one. Oh, nice left by Schwindt. Oh, Schwindt with a nice right uppercut. He's about to Schwindle him. No, that was bad. That was bad. Oh, nasty cut on the right eye of Rakic. Right hand by Schwindt on the back foot. 2 minutes in. Oh, nice left by Schwindt. Schwindt overswing with the right, ducking under his Hošek. Schwindt able to start employing this counter game. No, I am not in Joey Chestnut's popcorn eating. I can eat a lot of food, like eat a lot of food in one big meal, but like I can't necessarily do it fast. And I have to like be conscious and like chew a lot, and I don't like to chew a lot. I like to warf it down. I think I just got a small stomach, dude. I can put a lot away in small portions. 2 minutes. More on the back foot and more, I guess, trigger shy right now is Hošek. Most of the big 205 should go to heavyweight, and many of the big 185 should go to 205 would be way better. Agreed. I mean, he didn't get the knockout, but he landed some big shots. No 170. That's not bad, man. Oh, oblique kick by Schwindt. Hošek didn't like that. Left hand by Hošek. Schwindt now pressuring him outside that center line. Hošek with the left. 130, high kick. Overhand right by Hošek. Hošek now missing with his shots. Schwindt walking him down. Hošek unable to land with that right hand. Oh, big low kick by Schwindt. That's some Muay Thai shit. He's like, bro, was that your leg or a bamboo tree? Look, instant welt. Instant welt. Oh, another one. Another one. Oh, Schwindt's left leg is fucked, bro. 2 big low kicks. Oh, counter left by Schwindt. Muay Thai, motherfucker. 45 seconds. Do one more low kick and he's fucked. It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. Oh, another low kick, but just missed him. Yeah, I've watched it all. I've watched it all. I'll tune up later. Right hand by Schwindt. I missed the prelims on Oktagon because I actually have had the UFC on. It's gonna be bad for Hošek. Dude, earlier in the UFC, broke his foot on dude's elbow throwing a kick. Dude. What's been your favorite of the crazy UFC fights here today? Tawfiq for me. Tawfiq for me, obviously. Hell yeah. Yeah, my buddy has a TV in his like studio / office here. So I do have UFC on the TV and then Oktagon here on one of the many monitors. All right, here we go. First round going to Schwindt 10. Oh, actually, one judge gives the first round to Hošek. 2 judges give it to Schwindt. I think Schwindt is the right man to win the first round. So 2 for Schwindt, 1 for Hošek. Round number 2. Here comes Jan Blachowicz. I love Jan. No way. That's awesome. Dude, I know he's a bit of a cheating fuck, but he redeemed himself in this one. He should have a couple fingers less. I understand. But that's okay. Oh, another low kick by Schwindt. Dude, look at the lead left leg of Hošek. It is so fucked. Hošek can't push off of it. And he's swinging for the fences here with some big hooks. Underhooks, though, by Schwindt. Speaking of hooks, the underhooks by Schwindt. Huge right elbow by Schwindt. Yeah, dude, after the first one, I was like, oh, that, like, the first welt, like, you can see the welt. It appeared after the first leg kick, and then he hit him right after again. He's only hit him clean four or 5 times there. One, I think like the toes just bounced off of it, but yeah, it's just cold in the basement here. Well, it's not cold, it's just chilly. And I keep like, I'll go outside, hang out with the dog for a bit, and come back down here, and like I'll sweat upstairs, and then I'm freezing down here. So, fuck it. $325. Oh, man. He just cannot push off that leg. Let's go. Only against John Jones. Emo, yeah. I didn't paint my nails black. No eyeliner or black painted nails. What else is emo? I only used a razor on my face. Oh, another low kick by Schwindt. I don't even think my buddy's house has a bathtub, so no toaster either. Am I going too emo? Halfway through the round. Oh, trying to land a knee, but again, he can't push off that left leg. Hell yeah. I'm watching this Newcastle BKFC. That razor line was diabolical. I mean, I use the same ones. That's the thing. I got a little single old school. I'm good. I'm good not imagining that. Dude, there's actually a lot of fighters that do. But I know he had two lines. He said, what did he say? He said, I want my feet to look pretty when I'm kicking motherfuckers in the face. And then I know Barbarina would allow his daughters to paint his nails before he went and fought. Looking for the takedown now is Hošek. Oh, someone's foot is bleeding. Oh my God, the shin of Hošek is bleeding. He checked a leg and cut his fucking shin. Oh my God. He's painting the canvas red with every step. That left leg is fucked. The ankle is starting to bruise outside of the calf. Oh! Outside of the calf is starting to bruise, and there's a nasty cut on the shin. Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah. Hey, what's up, Augie from home? I'm sure Peyton Talbot does as well. But you can't tell with Khalil's. Talbot, you can kind of tell. All right, I gotta stop with these diabolical comments or YouTube's gonna shut down the stream. The doctor better make sure. Yeah, oh my God, that was the grossest thing I've ever seen. That was the grossest thing I've ever seen. He just... Ugh. Oh, in the top position. Half guard, but feet planted here for Schwindt. 13 seconds left. Yeah, I'm so glad I never saw that video. That shit looks painful. Oh, a little up kick by Hošek to get Schwindt off of him. And that is it for the second round. I mean, if there was a judge who had it for Hošek in the first round, he surely doesn't have it for Hošek in... Oh, they're like... The cut man's like spraying disinfecting into it. Oh my goodness. I remember watching and going, but why? But why? What is up, Poggy from home? Is something wrong with Jan's rib? I don't know. Was he clutching it upon walking out? Maybe just getting old and losing muscle mass. Oh, I know everyone is so high on Navajo Sterling, and the prospect's probably going to land a big shot on Jan and fucking hurt him, but I am 100. Okay, he just did a squat jump. I think his ribs are fine. Dude, in BKFC, gets eye socket broken, goes down for 8 count, back up immediately, gets poked by the thumb in the same eye, so you want to be a fighter. Dude, that's even too hardcore for like Dana White shit. All right, round 3. Do you want to be a fighter? Even Dana White would be like, this guy's a fucking fighter. 43 years of age. Let's fucking go, Unk. Me too, bro. Me too. Speaking of iron shins. All right, 4 minutes and 44 seconds. We are back in the third round here. I do have UFC on in the background, so like comment away on whatever you're watching here, chat. But for those who cannot afford the Oktagon pay-per-view, I'll continue to give you guys updates here in the final prelim before we move over to Will fucking Fleury and Co in the main card. Left hand by Hošek. Hošek with the right. Always a Jan fan. Corner through the talon in BKFC. I truly wish I saw that more, especially in the organization where there's no knockdown limit. There should be a 3 knockdown limit. Oh, no, there's a 3 knockdown limit per round, right? Oh, no, there's not. There should be. Hey, shout out to McGeesh. No, we're shitting on the pacing. We're not shitting on Oktagon. We're shitting on the pacing. Oh, I'm glad you found him, Hockey from Home. Hey, well, you know, there are 2. UFC overlapped with the C last week. Oh my God, oblique kick by Schwindt on Hošek. Wow. Time flies. Just over 3 minutes. Seeing guys go down 7 times in one fight up to 3. The corner has to save them from themselves. Fighters by nature. Yeah, exactly. It should be treated like kickboxing. 100%. Two minutes and 55 seconds. Right hand by Hošek. Since the end of the first round, he's not been able to push off that lead left leg. The calf is bleeding again as Schwindt threw another low kick. Schwindt pressuring him outside that center line. Hošek steps in, left hook, swinging to miss. Schwindt, he's got his distance down. He's in a flow. He's got his timing down. He's landing the jab. His high guard is nearly impenetrable. And Hošek's having a hard time even stepping back on that left leg. Oh, another low kick by Schwindt. Wait till Movsar's laying dead. For some reason, I've never rooted for Jan this hard. I'm all about the Blachowicz right now. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, when Glover beat him, I was stoked for Glover. Like, I wasn't upset. But, yeah, for the most part, I root for Jan. Low kick seminar. This guy bounced off the ropes like it was WWE just to eat an overhand right to go down. Oh, my God. You know what? He's trying. He's trying. One minute and 43 seconds, chat, remaining in this third round. And then between this fight and the next, obviously, we got Jan and Sterling up in the UFC. Right hand by Hošek, counter right by Schwindt. Again, the first half of the first round, all Hošek. Just pressuring and pressuring with hooks. Kind of making Schwindt counter. Schwindt kind of got his counter game going. Was utilizing the low kicks in the counter game, and that's what threw Hošek off, and then Schwindt just kind of took over. Let's fucking go, Jan. The IQ in BKFC's got to be the lowest. I mean, it's King of the Streets with no grappling. Yes, I'm down. Especially UK cards. Dude, you should see some of the UK hockey teams over there. Half of them actually care because they want to get into like the World Championship. Kind of like soccer, there's a World Championship of hockey, like a league. Another low kick by Schwindt. And then the other half just want to beat the fuck out of each other. It's nuts. Some of the... Oh, no! I just saw Jan got fucking knocked down. God damn it. 30 seconds remaining in this third round. Schwindt backing up Hošek. Hey, what's up, Funk Master? How are you doing, buddy? Always a pleasure to see you. So we got 1, 2, 3 more fights after this till Will fucking Fleury. 15 seconds. Low kick again by Schwindt. Schwindt's not going to finish Hošek here. But he's destroyed that left leg. Spinning heel kick to the body by Schwindt. Schwindt with a high kick. Schwindt with the right hand. Schwindt trying to finish him in 5 seconds. Schwindt almost through the flying knee. And that will do it. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. And Daniel Schwindt is likely going to break the 2-fight win streak here. Break the 2-fight win streak. And take this one via unanimous decision. Hošek, that leg. Oh, poor Jan. Poor Jan. Oof, nasty elbow. Double shoulder surgery at his age with that time off was inevitable. Jan would fall off. Yeah. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate to see Unk go out like that. God, I hate Sterling even more now. Both fights ended at the same time. Yo, let's go. Shout out to the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Just broke the all-time first round KO in fight night. The all-time first round KO in the first round in a fight night. History has been made. I'm good. It would have been even better if Urbina would stick to the script, but I'm still up. It's all good. How are you? Hey, I'm stoked for Urbina because, I mean, for those who've watched MMA for the last decade, the Urbina name is not a positive one. A lot of disappointment coming from the Urbina brothers overall, despite getting a lot of chances in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. So I'm proud. I'm proud and happy that he got a good win. And he's probably the best out of all his brothers. We haven't seen the younger one fight pro yet. He's just trolling. He's just trolling. Get Jan on TRT and send him to Karate Combat to beat Sam Alvey. You know what he's probably gonna do, and it's gonna make me sick, is he's probably gonna fucking like hopefully the UFC, if he does still want to fight, just gives him unks. Oh, that's a nasty cut. I just really hope like ACA, or as much as I love KSW or I don't want Oktagon, KSW, or ACA to scoop him up. Like, if he retires, I want him to retire because I don't want to see Jan get slimed out in other promotions. Damn, that elbow was fucking crazy, dude. Look at that cut. I don't want to see him there. I mean, maybe him roided up in his 40s. He's a different beast, but I don't want to see the Olenek treatment. I don't want to see the fucking Bigfoot treatment. Nah, dude. No. MVP PFL? This is one of those few scenarios where I'm like, either UFC takes care of him by giving him cans, or if he wants to still fight, or just retire. Like, unless he fights like Pujanowski and he's allowed just as many steroids as him. And again, maybe I'm like being way too. I'm not saying he should do that now. I'm like, I just don't want to see Jan be one of those guys. That's all I'm saying. This is preventative measures. Not reactionary measures, preventative measures. I don't want to see him turn out like Bigfoot. I don't want to see him turn out like Olenek. Yeah, I mean, and he didn't surround himself with the right people. But like, let's be honest, Bigfoot should have retired like 10 to 15 years ago. They definitely want to fast track Navajo. They're going to give him a #1 contenders fight next, in my opinion. I think he's very good and very dangerous, but like, I'm still not sold. Like, if he beat Jan Blachowicz, I hate to be that guy, but if he beat Jan Blachowicz, even 3 years ago, the 40-year-old Jan Blachowicz, then I feel like we're cooking a little bit more. I'm just like, I need to see him against, it's fucking 205 though. So like, I want to see him against the top guys though. And Jan was like kind of that guy, for all intents and purposes was, but there's a little bit of an asterisk, and I want to see him against the best. He's been active enough and beat enough guys to a point where it's like, all right, you got to give him a good guy eventually. And I get that Jan was that good guy, but like we got a guy who's like actively competing and who might actually get the next title shot kind of guy. Costa, that would be, I mean, yeah. For as not well-rounded as we all assume Costa should be at this point in his career, yeah. I like either of those, to be honest. Roundtree would be sick. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah. Those are the best we got at the top of 205, right? Which is crazy. Brian Battle looks different. Bigfoot brain scan going to be interesting. Oh, I'm scared to see it. It's going to be worse than Bugard's, dude. MVP matchmaking, making too good. They would UA him or murdered. I don't want to see Jan fight anymore. Karate combat I don't think would be a good option, though, for him. Yo, to be honest, I thought that was a killer comment about the TRT karate combat. I mean, Sam Alvey was arguably more washed than him, and Sam Alvey's doing a great work in karate combat. So the level of competition goes from here all the way to like the basement there. Hey, what's up, Brown? Come over to our YouTube channel. The City Life Project. Costa's fucking good, man. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. The attitude mixed with the athlete makes him dangerous, dude, even at this age. I just wish for a fucking black belt when he goes to the ground, he like just doesn't, I don't want to say fade, but just defend. He's not very offensive on the ground, which again, that's not his game, but it's just sometimes it's like that. I mean, fucking Rockhold was on top of him for a good portion of that round, the last round in that fight. Now I get it was altitude, but they were both tired. I think Costa's good. I will never call him well-rounded. I guess well-rounded enough to be in the top of his division, but like it's 205, bro. It's 205. But I am a fan of Paulo Costa though. Like I said, we don't really do anything on Discord, so come over to our YouTube channel. BKFC 2 knockdowns apiece in round 1. No one has more violence. My boy Gabriel Gonzaga fought Bigfoot in BKFC. I interviewed him on my channel, and he dropped that BKFC lied to him, promised him the heavyweight title if he won. He KO'd Bigfoot and then never got called again. Damn. Dude, shout out to Gonzaga, man. That kick on Crow Cop was insane. Waste of energy to grapple, brother. That's his logic. He's even said it, motherfuckers, a bodybuilder by design. I'm not saying that his game should be, but I'm like just offensively grapple. But like, buddy, if you're in the clinch sometimes, or you know, try to at least pass. Anyways, that's my one only gripe. It's like we could see a little bit more well-roundedness, but that's, you know, whatever. 9 times out of, or I shouldn't even say 9 times out of 10. Around 70% of his fights are really fun based on his style. I mean, I would say he was scary even upon entering the UFC. They built him up right. BKC was praying Bigfoot would win and give Gonzaga the cold shoulder when he spoiled the party. Two-faced fox. Costa is a southpaw's kryptonite. I think he's pretty good. Maybe he's scared. At least look like your black belt isn't out of a Cracker Jack box. No, I actually read it on a fortune cookie from a Brazilian steakhouse the other night. And it even said "you're" with a UR, which I thought was hilarious. All right, let's get to this next fight in Oktagon. Main card in Oktagon about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. And it's a fucking stacked main card. Fucking stacked. By the way, we are going to be covering more combat sports here tonight. Oh, I told Uppercat I'd bring up Kaposa's schedule. You guys are going to help me decide what we watch here tonight. I don't care if there's a pay-per-view, I'll buy it. Island Fights looks like it's a fun one, but there is a bunch. There's some boxing too. You guys know me, I'd rather not do boxing, but if you guys want me to do boxing. But yeah, there's a fuck ton of mixed martial arts tonight. A ton of regional shit too. SummerSlam. Yo, our boy Jay Horrocks is there. Is this one of those Unex cards? I mean, oh no, Oktagon? No, Oktagon is pay-per-view. All right, they're taking a 5-minute break on Oktagon. They're taking a 5. Yo, Chris Cushman with the gifted membership. Let's go. Shout out to Chris Cushman. Who got it? Who got it? Shout out to Sis for getting the membership. Let's go. 38% of you, by the way, say Will Fleury retires in Oktagon. Jan getting beat up made me sad. Me too. Me too. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for the $5. Thank you for continuing to grow the community. Hey, Sis, check out our last membership stream. There are timestamps in there. I think you'll enjoy the content. Thanks for the wrist control. Yeah, I've taken a few seminars at his gym, Gonzaga, and we both have the shootbox connection. I always like Gonzaga. I always like Gonzaga. I was one of the few people who actually was like, not excited, because that makes me sound like I'm not a fan of Crow Cop, which I was. I just wasn't a super fan like some people are. But I was stoked that happened, because that was like a crazy huge moment. I picked Fleury pissed hot optimistically. I need to see him in KSW. I need to see Fleury fight Phil DeFree in KSW. Hell, if MVP allows steroids, I'll take that fight in MVP too, to be honest. That's my one thing. MVP better have superior rule set and better allow steroids, or it's just another fucking shit league. I shouldn't say shit league, fake league. Because there's some fake leagues that aren't shit. I use wrist control to gift that membership. Appreciate you, man. Seriously. I was right. The Serbia card was like a juiced up Oktagon, most first round finishes in UFC history. I would say more KSW, the way the crowd has been chanting and reacting, and given that there's not as much buffer time and filler. So I would say it's more like a KSW card personally, because if the UFC went back to their old ways of the worst pacing in MMA, then it would 100% give Oktagon vibes. But I'll say the pacing's been good, so it's KSW vibes. I love how the crowd has been chanting since the first fight too. Very, very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. Dude, I'm fucking stoked for this main card, dude. I was earlier in the week when I didn't think I'd be skipping fucking UFC due to getting work done. I was actually annoyed that we had another Oktagon card that overlapped, but you know what? Not bad, not bad. Dude, they are awesome. They are awesome. I highly recommend checking out Exploring the Ka with RA, with Raw. Go check out his YouTube channel. If you're into his podcast, sick. If you're not into that type of stuff, you will be into his fighter interviews for sure. His religious philosophy. If you're not into religious philosophy, I get it. I'm kind of a nerd. I dig that shit. But there's a lot of great fight content on the channel as well. And I think, what's your second channel called? Sounds good, buddy. Come back and let us know your second channel, because I think most of his fight interviews are on the second channel. By the way, Sean Woodson is coming back. Rodriguez's bald head reminded me of Sean Woodson. He's coming back. Takes him a year to cut weight, but he's coming back. This thug was in prison for smoking. He didn't smoke crack. He just had weed on him. Talk about tales from the pen, man. This guy's the OG. You know what, chat? I got to get Rodriguez on the podcast. Win or lose, I got to get Rodriguez on the podcast. And I'll literally title it Tales from Japan. Oh, I fucking love Tofik, bro. I fucking love it. Yo, he redeemed himself after his cheating fuck incident in his last UFC fight. Redeemed himself upon getting absolutely destroyed by Oralbach in his first fight in the UFC. All right, Rodriguez. I mean, talk about fucking cage rust. Ring rust. I mean, I should say ring rust. He was in a cage, so I'll say ring rust. Hey, what's up, dude? Anybody watching on Twitch? Come over to our YouTube channel. We don't give a fuck about Twitch. Whenever I have more Twitch viewers than YouTube viewers, I just end the Twitch stream. Fuck Twitch, bro. I'm never getting monetized or growing on that platform, so I don't give a fuck about it. I live like the fucking day that I get signed out of it or someone takes it off the StreamYard account, then I'm never touching it again. I don't even know what fucking email's attached to it. Oh, Oktagon's going to Austria next year. Damn, Vienna. Billy Joel better do a fucking halftime show. That's all I'm saying. It's my favorite Billy Joel song. All right, looks like finally we're getting back to the action here on Oktagon as we move over to the main card. They're just doing their little intro. We got UFC on in the background. We'll talk a little UFC. We'll watch a little UFC as we wait as well. Yeah, because they're going back to the panel here in Oktagon, so whatever. All right, let's see. What other highlights do we got from the day? I mean, obviously, there's a lot of UFC highlights. I can't share all those. But last night was just unbelievable. So many cards last night. LFA Brazil included this morning. We had Brave, I think, was going on this morning. We've got a ton of action on the Oktagon prelims. All right, we got some Brave. All right, Chris Cushman's been sharing some of the Brave stuff. So let's react to some Brave highlights right now. Fight's not going on in the UFC yet. Oktagon, we're waiting for the boys to walk out. They haven't walked out yet, so let's just react to some highlights here. This is Brave. And Brave's on DAZN now. They're constantly changing up their fucking broadcast shit. I'm scared to share the audio. Whoops. Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Then he's got to try and pull an arm or...
Oops. What is going on? Okay, I'm leaving it. I'm not touching it.
Submit him by the neck. It's a really tall order when you're fighting an actual werewolf.
Look at the intensity.
Here comes the ground and pound.
Slime. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, what else do we got from Brave? Oh my god, this might even be a nicer. This is probably not even probably. This is a nicer finish. Shit. As soon as the guys in Oktagon start making their walkout, we will we'll dive into that breakdown, but we're not there yet, chat. We're not there yet. They haven't even started their walkouts yet. What was I doing? Kaposa. This is the one. Why? Why are you doing this?
This is textbook.
Oh! Good on the ref, man. Good on the ref. He's in a different dimension. He's in a different dimension, bro.
Want to know, Brave Nation, what cage intelligence is? You just saw.
You see, you're gonna have 20 cards of the years. What's going on? What? Oh.
Does everything he needs to do, puts pressure on his opponent, but it's
yeah, dude, they've had a very, very good year. See, this is what it's like being a fan of KSW. Now you guys know. Now all you UFC fans know what it's like to be a KSW fan. Sis, this has literally been being a KSW fan. It's the feeling you're having right now towards UFC. Again, in my entire lifetime watching KSW, there's only been 2 bad cards. There's been a few that like were good and not excellent, but I would say a good like 80% are excellent. So I'm glad that the UFC is finally starting to sniff the bar that is KSW. And I wish I could say the full name of KSW, but Polish names are hard, bro. Rodriguez is 39. My God. I knew he was like in his 30s, but I always forget how old he is. I just keep thinking he's like always going to be 37. I guess he was in Depend for almost a year, so. God damn, dude. Tales from Depend. All right, what else do we got here? What the fuck is this? What the? You guys seeing this? To be fair, if you see 12 events a year, they wouldn't miss either. I mean, I disagree. If they had, okay, I disagree if they had the same roster number. Their roster's 4 times, maybe even 5 times the size of KSW's. If they had the same roster size, I would 100% say that they would miss. And I'm confident because they don't allow steroids. So they would 100% miss. Because the fights are just naturally going to be worse. See what I did there? See what I did there? He's clearly fighting John Cena. I want to know, like, what demons is this guy fighting right now? This is warm-up? I mean, honestly, some of his pay should be docked for destruction of property. All right, main event is starting in the UFC. Oktagon, they're just fucking ragging the puck. Talking about upcoming events because they have like 10 events already planned and posted. What is this? RCC outside as well today? Kickboxing? Sold. Sold. Here's another one, guys. Like I said, as soon as these guys start walking to the cage, we'll do the breakdown. But they haven't even started walking yet. Love Oktagon's pacing. I'm being sarcastic. Oktagon is one of the coolest MMA leagues with literally the worst pacing in all of combat sports. Almost as bad as boxing. This is RCC kickboxing match, I think. Maybe amateur MMA. Custom rules. Oh! Oh! Superior rule set? Dude, the UFC's pacing is elite today. It's gonna end before 3, which that's even earlier than last week. Now, a lot more finishes, but still. No, I mean, today's card was awesome. I feel bad I wasn't able to cover it live with you guys, but glad I was able to still, like, I almost just didn't stream at all today. I was fucking stressed. But got everything done, feeling good, and yeah. Here we go. No way. Oktagon is releasing their own premium gin. We got to get ourselves some Oktagon gin. All right, UFC main event just started. UFC main event just started. So I guess we'll just watch that as we wait. I'm hoping Rodriguez gets it done, but I'm not hopeful. I'm not hopeful. Maybe he'll come on the podcast now that I said I'm not hopeful. And he, oh, fuck. Nope. He goes down. Superior rule set. Body kick. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It is over. God damn it. Now we got to wait even longer. Wow. Okay. Good thing he signed a new contract before he went to the pen. Damn. He got fucked up. A little superior rule set action, too. Again, no. It's a tremendous card, but you're overlooking so many leagues around the world. It is a tremendous card. Oh, I love it. I love the crowd. Fucking flames in the crowd. This is unreal. Again, this is every KSW card, brother. And I'm saying that in the best possible way. 80% finish rate in KSW, my man. Every single week. This has been a tremendous card, but it is not one of the best cards of all time, or it's not one of the best cards of the year. It's not the best. It's certainly one of them. It's certainly one of them. But just because it's on par now with the leagues that we love as far as entertainment, I'm not going to discredit all those other leagues. It is finally reaching a respectable bar that I could set for it, which I'm very, very happy for. Very, very happy for. All right, main card starting now. Main card starting now. It took long enough. Half an hour. Oh, we need some of that UFC pacing, Oktagon. Come on. Come on. We can say that now. We don't have to say Bellator anymore. We can actually say UFC. We can actually say UFC. All right, Jakub. How the fuck? Batfalsky? Out of the Czech Republic. He is 23 years of age. 3-1 in his last 4 fights. 9-2 as a pro. Never been knocked out. Never been submitted. 3 decision wins and 2 decision losses. 4-2 in Oktagon. He was on a 5-fight win streak before losing to Palokai. No shame in that. He's legit. He's legit. Is he in PFL now? No, he fought for the title. That's right. And then he beat a whatever guy in his last fight. But yeah, he's pretty good. 4-2, 4-0, 4-0 as he was coming up. Beat a step up in competition in Mrsavi. Looked good against Palokai, but he's just better. It just is what it is. He's just better, but definitely did not fight cans throughout his career. And he fought kickboxing, Muay Thai, and boxing as an amateur, as well as 15 mixed martial arts fights. Oh, best for the UFC. Got you. My bad. No, for sure. We genuinely may never see that many first round finishes ever again. I mean, it's set the record. It broke and set. PFL set the bar high, and UFC soccer kicked them in the fucking head. Dude, the main card for PFL was awesome yesterday. Awesome. Unfortunately, Jake Paul soccer kicked fucking Usman out of the league, but hey, hopefully money talks. Bro had one job, make this guy feel at home, and instead he just pushed him out the door, pushed him right into Dana's hands. That was so fun. I was actually like, okay, sick. He's in there. Let's promote. What is Jake Paul going to say? I was actually excited for once to hear that guy yap. And my God, what a way to make yourself look like a fool. What a way. I mean, thank God Nikisa is going to be the one doing the negotiations, because holy fuck, was that some clown show shit. What's up, the Striking Ace? Good to see you. And if Usman wouldn't have said anything in the press, like post-press, I would have just kind of, whatever. It's just theatrics, probably in on it. But the fact that he was like commenting on it after too, I was like, oh, fuck. Do I think Usman beats Armin? I definitely think it's close. I think he will do better than Charles did with those outside shots. And in the scrambles, I haven't seen Usman wrestle anyone as good as Armin, but I'm confident he'll be fine. Yeah. I swear, sis, I went into listening to and catching up on everything yesterday after dinner a little bit. And I went into it with an open mind, man. I'm like, okay, like, here we go. This is the first like appearance, quote unquote, of an event after the announcement. And I was like, really, dude? Fuck. So I tried, dude. I really did. I was actually excited for him to open his mouth. And then he did. And I was like, fuck this guy, man. Just pay them, Jakey. Shut the fuck up. Just pay them. That's all I want. All right. Vojtěch Khol. We got check on check violence as the fighters are making their walkouts. Finally making their walkouts, chat. It took so long. We've got 2 UFC fights. 2 UFC fights in the matter of time it took these guys to make their walkouts. All right. This guy's nickname is bigger than his actual name. 3-1 as a pro. He did lose his last fight, though. To Hugo Vok, though. No shame in losing to Hugo Vok. 8-1 as a pro. And honestly, probably could get a Contender Series call. Instead, he's fighting for a title in his next fight. So no shame in losing to him. Does he have cash in his hand? Okay, no. Some trophy or whatever. Beat a 5-1 guy in his debut. As an amateur, went 7-4. Lost a split decision in his last IMAF fight, but fought in IMAF, GCF, and whatever this Czech regional show is. Oh, I really want to go for Khol. But I know how dangerous this boy is. Look, Jacob's probably going to win, but I'm riding with Vojtěch. Let's fucking go. I wasn't live for it. Yesterday was the worst look he's had in a while, but he never gets booed when he comes out for MVP interviews, so I think that wasn't in the plans. Whenever he comes out in MVP to do interviews and give them the belt, it gets extra views and helps. They hated him. Oh my God, superior rule set. Superior rule set! Let's fucking go, dude. Sucks to see Rodriguez go down like that after everything. It would have been nice to see a little bit more. Even it would have been nice to see a little bit more of a fight for the comeback story, but we got to see some fucking soccer kicks to the body. So I am happy. All right, guys. We got the next fight starting here in just a couple of minutes. They're both in the cage, and now round number will be there. Fucking shit. Everything's mirrored here. Time will be there. I'll keep the Tapology page up here so you guys can follow along. Serbia will pay unlimited money after that event. I mean, they had a full crowd for the first prelim too. Dude. Europeans love their fucking sport, man. There's certain people who went to their first UFC event here today. It's going to help the region. I mean, this event, especially how good it was, will likely get kids and teenagers into mixed martial arts, which is huge as well. All right, chat. Here we go. Finally. If you're just coming over from watching your UFC watch parties, what's up? Oktagon main card just about to begin. Glad UFC ended with 2 first-round KOs. Great timing for Oktagon main card. It did line up perfectly. I know Jacob's the better pick, Activate A, but I'm riding with Khol. I know. But I don't give a fuck. Oh, like I know why they made this matchup. Even just speed-wise, he's so much quicker. But I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
I don't know why it's so loud, Chad. I'm sorry. There must be some other setting. Anyways. Oh, soccer kick too. Well, that's what happens when you spend most of the year in the pen and not in training camp. All right, I guess I could just turn off the TV now that there's no more fights. All right, here we go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Look at the freaking height difference between these two guys as well. Unbelievable. 5'7", 6 feet tall. He's a monster. Low kick by Batfalsky. Batfalsky's going to catch him with a knee or something, dude. Low kick by Batfalsky. Come on, Khol. Big overhand. Big overhand, Khol. Khol looks for the takedown. Can't get it. Uh-oh. Knees in the clinch by Batfalsky. Right hand. Clinching. Batfalsky with a short left elbow. Right hands by Batfalsky. Right hand by Khol. Still in the clinch. Couple shoulder strikes by Batfalsky. Batfalsky, sorry. Knees by Khol. Shoulder strike by Batfalsky. And the ref separates them. Damn! Let's go, Oktagon. That was cool. I was going to say, usually they're a little bit more ACA. Left to the body by Khol. Batfalsky, nice low kick. Oh, Batfalsky missing with that left hook, but if that lands, he goes down. Khol eating another low kick. Left jab by Batfalsky. Oh, Batfalsky with a counter right. Batfalsky's eventually going to fight at lightweight. Knee by Batfalsky in the clinch. Just under 3 minutes. Hey, how's it going, buddy? How's your stream? Right shot to the body by Khol. Hey, you too, man. Thank you. Big knee by Khol. Oh, missing. With the right as he escapes the clinches, Khol, but he eats another low kick. Guys, go check out UFC Celebrities and Classics. He's a real MMA channel. He was live for UFC this morning. Right uppercut by Batfalsky. Batfalsky with a left jab. It's Vologden all over again. Oh, what a first round he had, though. What a first round he had. That was a sick fight. I love how his opponent's coach was like, yo, chill out. And then he goes out there and just does no chill at all. No chill at all. Clinch again. Damn, this ref is straight out of Japan. Warned them like 5 seconds in the clinch to do something. 142. We've been live for an hour and a half already. Jeez, chat. Time's flying. Left hand by Khol. Khol to right. Oh, right uppercut. Right hook by Batfalsky in the clinch. I seen his picks video a few times. Always straight to the point. Nice videos. Let's go. An OG on YouTube. An OG on YouTube. $105. Challenged me to a fight one time. Now we're brothers. I think he outsizes me. He'd mog me in real life. I'm a tiny human. We can do open weight Muay Thai. Rod Tang versus Ngannou style. Final minute. Oh, right hand by Batfalsky. Batfalsky with the right again. Left by Batfalsky. Oh, right hand by Khol. Come on, Khol. Left hand by Batfalsky. Batfalsky, left uppercut. Khol with the left hook. Oh, Batfalsky grabs the neck. Nice knee. Now he's trying to set up a choke. Why is Batfalsky boxing like he's 5'5"? Now looking to reverse with the single leg is Khol. Khol can't get it. Underhooks by Batfalsky. 5 seconds. There's a knee. Shoulder. Which is hilarious that Batfalsky's actually thrown a bunch of shoulder shots. And that is it for the first round. I mean, Batfalsky gets the first round. But Khole's in this. Standing right in front of him and not employing any straight knees down the middle when Khol enters the pocket. I'm sure his coaches will at least bring that up. But yeah, I still have it going to Batfalsky. And we'll see how the judges score here in a sec, as we do have a live scoring in this promotion. And yeah, all three judges give it 10-9 to Batfalsky. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe. We will be covering more mixed martial arts tonight, but there's a ton of regional shows later that we will jump on. We got MMA 247. We got Jungle Fight. We got True Revelation. I mean, there's some boxing tonight as well. Roach versus Zapata, sorry. Island Fights, XFN, Mountain Force. Yeah, there's a ton. There's a ton. And then at 4 a.m. we're doing Knockout. So yeah, well, you guys can decide what we do later. I'll even make a poll question on my community tab. But let's get to the next round, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 2. Left jab by Khol, right by Batfalsky. Left by Khol. Batfalsky to the left. Khol with a nice 1-2 as he enters the pocket. Where are those knees by Batfalsky, man? Khol's entering the same way over and over again. Underhooks by Batfalsky. Just over 4 minutes remaining. Or almost a minute in. Probably the better way to say it. Knee by Batfalsky. And dude, this ref, I swear he's straight out of Japan. I swear he's straight out of Japan. 350. Oh, big knee by Khol in the clinch. Knee by Batfalsky. They almost separate. Khol tried to get back in his face. Now they separate. Oh! Batfalsky with a huge right hand on Khol. That stunned him. And now a 1-2. Khol seeing the Tweety Birds. Khol looking for the single leg. Good sprawl by Batfalsky. Khol unable to take him down. Three minutes. Khol pushing Batfalsky into the cage. It is cool that, like, since we started, we got to see the sunset in this outdoor arena. Ref warning Khol now. Saying, less work, less work. Not less work, let's work. 239, more knees in the clinch. Oh, right hand by Khol. I was watching the weigh-ins and apparently Khol called for this fight. 224, interesting. I mean, if he wins, it's a big prospect to take down. And he's actually having a really good second round. Oh, it hurt my soul. They were swinging in the pocket. He invited him to a brawl, and, well, he got caught. Looking for now a single leg is Khol, and he gets it. Now in the top position, Khol, if he's able to stay in guard and just score, I mean, who knows how fast this ref's going to stand them up. He fucking... Ooh, nice camera. Different camera that they're using from the bottom angle. Way nicer camera, by the way. Probably a fucking Canon. Oh, I said if he's going to stay in the top position, probably solidifies the round, but great job by Batfalsky pushing him off, and Batfalsky with the right hand. Now that Batfalsky's back up to his feet, round still up for grabs. Right hand by Khol. Clinching. See that sigh by the ref? He's almost like pissed that this fight is not all action. He's like, fucking clinching again. Khol attempted a judo throw. Knee by Batfalsky. Another knee by Batfalsky. 42 seconds. Right uppercut. Right hand by Batfalsky. Right elbow by Batfalsky. Right uppercut by Khol. And they exit the clinch. Under a minute remaining. Low kick by Batfalsky. Left by Khol. He eats another 1-2. Batfalsky still outstruck him on the feet. He's probably going to still take this round. But Khol is still in this fight. But he might need a finish in the third to get this done. I feel like some refs got told sometimes to be more active with the warnings depending on the card size. I am honestly fine with that. I'm at my buddy's house. I think you've actually seen this background before. I remember last year you probably said the same thing. Every summer I house sit for my buddy at least once. But he's also a podcaster and YouTuber, so he's got his own. I'm using my own camera, but he's got most of the bells and whistles in here, which is nice. Same soundboard and everything. Different mic, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, another round for Batfalsky. 2018 going into the third round. I think it's been a year since I've been here. Damn, time fucking flies, bro. For some reason, Toxic, I think you joined when I was actually house sitting here. So, like, I don't blame you for not remembering now, obviously. But I actually think it was like in August or like late July of last year. And I might have been here, to be honest. I was either here at my other friend's house, which I think is actually crazy. Now that I'm like thinking back on it, I think that's the case. Because I feel like you stayed up and watched some late night shit with us too. And last year, I think it was Deep or something that we stayed up for. Which, by the way, we're watching Knockout later. 2-0 on all the judges. Yep, we are in round 3. Looking for the takedown is Khol, and he gets it. Unable to keep Batfalsky to the ground. Or on the ground. 30 seconds have gone by. My buddy has a way nicer chair than mine, though. Oh, it feels like I'm sitting on a fucking cloud, dude. So this is what back support feels like. I gotta get myself a better chair. My chair looks good, but it's actually shit. There's a takedown again by Khol. This has got that lumbar support. I don't really like this thing, this pillow on my head. It's kind of annoying, but I'm scared to rip it off because I don't know if it's like Velcro or not, and I don't think it is. Surgically attached like a pillow literature. I remember the first time I was here, I watched like 3 cards in a row. It must have been when I was here, to be honest. Still in the top position is Khol. Not scoring too much, though, which I think this ref might stand him up. Yeah. Yeah. 322. Oh, Khol missing with the right hand, but he didn't. How do you miss? How do you miss from that position? There we go. There's a big right hand by Khol. Khol needs a TKO. If he was able to do this for most of the second round, maybe takes that one, but he needs a finish. Dude, it was 100%. I think it was 100% when I was here. Kind of wild, it says. Batfalsky's minus 350. Even though I got him at like minus 190 2 days ago in a few parlays. Damn. Yeah, it says minus 350 here. I wonder what they drew that from. Back up to his feet is Batfalsky as he pushes Khol off of him. Khol looks up at the clock. He's got half a round to find a finish. Jesse, what's up, dude? How you doing? Underhooks by Batfalsky. Khol with a knee. And they separate. Khol going right for the takedown again. Doesn't get it. Left hand, though. Right uppercut. Oh, Khol with the right hand. Batfalsky looking a little tired. Khol goes to the takedown. His neck gets caught. Big knee by Batfalsky. I saw the clips. Shit was wild. I saw Lineker got a win. Oh, big left by Batfalsky. John Lineker is going to be the new king of side quests. He's going to be the new Eddie Alvarez. Right hand or Luderbach? That's actually a good poll question. Who's the best like side quest / underground king? Lineker, Alvarez, or Jelton Luderbach? That could be like a whole YouTube video in itself, to be honest. Back up to their feet. Welt on the side. Now a little cut on the side of Khol's forehead. Lin lost. I thought he got robbed. Big knee. The elbows cut him. Right hand by Khol. Wait, the shoulder strike didn't cut him? 1-2 by Khol. Solid fight, man. Competitive fight, but Falsky likely going to win 2-1. Khol will probably take this third. Barring in his last 30 seconds, Falsky just lights him up. Oh, Khol with the right hand. He fights next, brother. Pretty good, pretty good. I honestly watched more UFC today. I started Oktagon with the last 2 prelims. I've been just working all day, but I had UFC on in the background as I've been working. But so far, so good. All the fights that I've watched have been fun. It was when he went for a single and Batfalsky elbowed him. Batfalsky looks up at the clock. Khol, 3 seconds. Oh, Khol eats a body kick, throws an overhand right, and that will do it. Dude, good fight, man. Very good fight. You're right, Batfalsky. He's going to win this one. But Khol's fucking good, man. I like how he adjusted his game plan and arguably won the 3rd round. I like his takedown defense. And I like his striking, but like his... Activate A said it. He didn't utilize his range much and just kind of fought Khol in the pocket when Khol entered the pocket. Oh my God. It was awesome. It was awesome. Superior rule set attempt. A superior rule set attempt. All right. This should go 2-1 for Batfalsky. Maybe even 3 rounds, although I think Khol did enough to take that 3rd round. Less Khol did enough, more Batfalsky didn't do enough on the feet like he did in the first 2 rounds. Oh, hell yeah. Khol with some big names in his corner. Khol normally height for featherweight, but Batfalsky's just too big for the division. He's going to be a lightweight eventually. He's going to be a lightweight eventually. He's only 23, so... When that weight cutting gets too hard, when he actually puts on a little bit more muscle. By the way, speaking of guys who are too big for their divisions, you see who's back? It takes him 1.5 years to cut weight, but when he does, the Slenderman returns. He's not even a fun fighter, but he's just a specimen to watch in Sean Woodson. Man, there's so much fucking combat sports tonight I want to watch. All right, we're still awaiting the official decision. After we hear the decision, I'm going to just quickly go and take a piss because I've drank, in the last 1.5 hours, I've drank a cup of coffee, probably 1/2 liter of water, and 1/2 protein shake. So, like, I gotta fucking pee. I've seen that. Hell yeah. 126 strikes to 121 for Batfalsky, 60-52 significant. I may just watch Pita and Roach, and that's it. Maybe while I'm tired. And Batfalsky's the winner. I mean, honestly, we haven't done boxing for a while. I'm definitely doing knockout at 3 a.m. I ain't missing that. I missed Eternal because I was still working at 2:30. Then I was like, fuck, I need to get a few hours of sleep. Usually, no. Usually, I just down the whole thing. But I made the mistake of making one before streaming. And so I've just been casually sipping on it. I guess the only good thing about casually sipping on it is all the chunks are gone because I just keep shaking it as I go. Usually, I blend it with a little peanut butter and collagen. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll say this. I have very, very clean protein. Like I'm not a supplement guy. I never have been, but this is my buddy's company. He's a health and nutrition freak. Like his nephew's in the NHL. He played high level hockey growing up, has had a ton of injuries. So like, he's very like, he doesn't eat certain foods because they inflame he's on it. And so instead of constantly referring people to like maybe expensive products that they like can't afford, but that like he has to use, he worked with a third party. He worked with Nutridyne actually, because he knows one of the CEO's family members or whatever. They're a third party tested company, and with some of their guys, he developed his own protein, electrolytes, and I think creatine is coming, but it's just taking a while to perfect it. And so he's given me his protein to try, and A, results. B, I've never felt shitty. There's no sugar in it. I really like it. It's beef protein as well. Beef or bison protein. I forget. But anyways. Yeah. It is handy. And get this, through him, I just get all these cool health shit. Like, he just got me a pair of shoes. One of his guests started a shoe company here in Minnesota. She was an NCAA soccer player. And they're just like shoes that are meant to give less wear and tear on your knees, because they're not necessarily flat, but they're meant to like emulate walking barefoot and all the benefits. A bunch of fucking hippie science health shit. Regardless, I got these pairs of shoes and like love them, running in them, walking in them. So I am basically a walking guinea pig for good health products. and since I'm in a pretty autistic health phase of my life right now, a pre-midlife crisis, I'm perfectly fine with that. I love it. Handy. You know what's funny is the same friend used to own a brewery. He doesn't anymore. So he used to just hook me up with a bunch of beer, and now he just hooks me up with health products. So Zapita is a good guy to watch. I've seen Zapita fight a few times. I think we've even covered one of his shows on the channel. He throws the most punches per round than anyone else. I think it's 94 punches per round. Let's go. If John Cena don't come out of this show, is trash. All right. We have 4 more fights left on this card. We got Nafuka versus Mudroch. Is it Mudroch? Murdoch, as our fellow Americans would say. Hey, what's up, Sean? Handies for free beers. Speaking of free beers, my buddy here was like, anything in the fridge you can have. But man, he's got some fancy beer. Like, I could take advantage of that. Oh, by the way, chat. So my buddy, he's very good at practical jokes, but more like the mind game practical jokes. And I'll say this, amongst my friend group, with like that friend group with him, when him and a couple other guys are there, when him and his brother are there, I tend to be an easy target for some of these fucking practical jokes. And then me and his dad and a couple of our other friends are able to finally like get him back at times. But long and the short of it, there's not a single frying pan in this house. Like, I brought some of my own food, and he's like, there's some food, whatever. I brought some tuna steaks. I brought some eggs, right? There's pots galore. There's not a single frying pan. And I a little hippie lettuce the other night, and I'm like getting ready to cook, and I'm looking everywhere, in every goddamn room and cupboard of this house. Either like he burnt his pan and they just haven't got another one and didn't tell me and, you know, left for a weekend, or he literally hid them knowing that like I would scramble and have too much pride to text them, where the fuck are your pans? Which is not even pride. It's more just like, I don't want to give him the satisfaction of me texting him. I think he's hid his frying pans to fuck with me. I honestly, I even texted like a mutual friend of ours and I was like, does this sound like something you would do? And he's like, dude, he 100% hid all the pans and he's waiting for you to text him and be like, do you not have fucking frying pans? Just so that he can be like, oh, got you good, fucker. No, that's something. Everything else is in the house. Like I almost like I'm gonna cook fucking tuna steaks tonight for dinner in a pot or on the barbecue, to be honest. I might just have to, honestly, they'd be fucking good grilled. But anyways, because he knows I like to cook. And like, he was, I told him like, oh, I brought some food or whatever to, so anyways. I couldn't watch the Hošek Schwindt fight. Can't believe it went to decision. Was it ever close to being stopped? It wasn't close to being stopped. So this is what happened. Hošek won like the first 2.5 minutes of the first round. He looked really good. He ate 2 low kicks. The momentum of the fight completely changed. And Schwindt just absolutely got into a flow state, found his rhythm, found his distance, and literally just beat the shit out of Hošek pretty much the rest of the fight. Hošek's tough. He did try to blitz forward, but his left leg, knee were toast, and the shin also was cut from trying to check leg kicks as well. So he's tough as nails, but he was just off balance, off timing from the end of the first round onward. No, unfortunately, no UFC today. Unfortunately, no UFC. But we will either... We have a ton of options tonight for streams. We got XFN, Extreme Fight Night. We got Island Fights. We got Roach vs. Zapita. We got True Revelation MMA. Jungle Fight. As well as 247. Again, we got 247 MMA out of Pennsylvania, where DeWitt Dixon's fighting. You UFC fans will remember him. Jungle Fight. True Revelations is out of Iowa. Obviously, we got some TNT and DAZN boxing. Island Fights is out of Mississippi. And XFN out of Oklahoma. In the main event, I think Lucia gets it, but Lucie's run in Oktagon has been pretty special, has been fun to watch, and I'm stoked that she is getting undisputed opportunity. Dude, like I said, our buddy Jay Horrocks is in Minnesota. Our buddy Jay Horrocks from across the pond is in Minnesota for the weekend. We're going to link up tomorrow, I think, and get some beers or get some lunch or something, because he's not leaving until I think Monday. So I'm fucking stoked, man. I love meeting the homies. I've met Chris Cushman, met Skate. Brian and Brittany haven't met yet, but I feel like we're family at this point. Fuck, who else did I meet? Creepy Colors. I met a lot of people from SodaPod because we've held live podcasts in Minnesota for our other event, or for our other channel quite a bit. So, all right, or not even featured fight. Nafuka and Thomas coming up here in about 5 minutes. Oktagon with the worst pacing in combat sports. We'll react some highlights if there's more buffer time between the rest of the fights, but I'm going to go rock a piss, so I will be right back, chat. Do not go anywhere. Just a quick pee break. Tag me at City Life and follow it. City Life MMA on Twitter. Tag me in any highlights we'll react to. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Do not go anywhere. We'll go over these next two combatants as they walk out here in about 2 minutes. But this is my opportunity to quickly drain the main vein. Be right back.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friend, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friend, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for your patience. The dog wanted to be let out. So that is my job here. My other job here is to give you guys the breakdown. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Hope you enjoyed UFC. I watched it all. It was fucking awesome. Like Sis said, one of the best UFC cards ever. Definitely in that conversation. But Isha, the Paramount era has been so bad. Shut the fuck up. The Unext era is amazing. Oh, like and subscribe, chat. Let's get into this next one. Nafuka, the Namibian Nightmare. Say that 10 times fast. He is out of Germany? No, he's fighting out of Germany. 12-4 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 2 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, never been submitted. 2 decisions, and he's lost 3 times via decision. 5-4 in Oktagon. And developed in UFT in Germany, where he was the champ there, but he fought nobodies. When he came over to Oktagon, fought some really good guys in Oktagon. Predrag, Buchinger, and Stanis and George Stanis. That's an insane first 3 steps up in competition. I would say these guys are like prospects. I mean, Buchinger. What a fucking beauty, dude. He's one of my favorite fighters of all time. And yes, he's chinny at 40 years of age now. 7 losses via KO TKO, but he's still ripping it up against decent guys. And he's an FNC, just fighting cans for fun in those mixed rules bouts. But fucking love Buchinger. Anyways, he's going up against Thomas Mudroch, who's 8-2 as a pro, 28 years of age. Legit prospect out of the Czech Republic. 6 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, and he's never won a decision. He's lost 1 decision, but he barely goes to decision, which is what we love to see. He's never been submitted. 3-1 in Oktagon. That modified rules fight in his last fight where he lost. Lost to a 9-1 guy. On the come up was okay. His first 3 fights in Oktagon were pretty good. 6-1, 9-5, 13-6. Fought another good prospect. Got destroyed pretty quickly. Talented striker. And as an amateur, he went 4-3. Fought some legit guys in Gamma, though. No shame in that. I think Nafuka probably beats him. But a Thomas knockout, definitely a possibility. Decision or submission, knockout victory. That's kind of how I see. Nafuka can be a little desperate for takedowns sometimes, but Mudroch lost a pretty similar fight against a good prospect by getting mauled. That's the thing. If this stays on the feet or Nafuka fucks up or gets lazy on his entries, Mudroch can catch him and will. But I think if this gets to the ground, it's Nafuka's world. Just recorded it. It'll probably post in about a week and a half, but the Ultimate Fighter guess. Oh, Ricky Steele. Dude, that is sick. Dude, I cannot wait. Guys, go check out Inside the Cage official on YouTube. Pretty much weekly interviews with fighters and those in the world of combat sports. Formerly Mystic. Now Inside the Cage. Absolutely love what you're doing. And guys, you should go support him as well. Really good interviewer, right off the bat. I love it. You get a lot out of your guests in a short period of time, which is super cool. I'm long-winded. You are not, which I like. I think it's one of the best fights that Oktagon is putting on in now the 4 years that we've been covering them. Thank you, Chris Cushman. Goated mod. I think Holzer can out-wrestle him. I think on the feet, Holzer's gonna take a lot of damage. But I think Holzer, if he gets in those dominant positions on the ground, will be tough to reverse. And I think the strength is going to be a very, very big asset for him. Risk control that subscribe button. Pull out that Glock. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Mudroch, the size advantage, which is crazy. Imagine this guy did have good, jiu-jitsu. Mudroch, anyways. With those legs, bro. Triangle Choke City. All right. Friggin' Paul Craig's wet dream, that frame. Looking for the takedown. Nafuka right away going for the double leg. Hey, nice sprawl by Mudroch. And he's in half guard, dude. Let's go. Mudroch with the defense early. Dude, right off the bat. Oh, reversal attempt by Nafuka. Half rubber guard. Mudroch, little face washer, full guard. I don't know much either, to be honest. Left elbow by Mudroch. This is insane. I said if it went to the ground, this would be Nafuka's world, but not of a failed takedown. He's on his side. Honestly, they're fucking wrist control battle right now, which is ironically hilarious. Still on his side / back. Nafuka trapping the left arm of Mudroch. Not really trapping. He's just trying to defend at this point. He's just trying not to get hit. I think Nafuka was like 18 or 19 when he had his first fight in Oktagon. He's known as like the 10 fights in the promotion. Is basically a vet at 22. It's crazy that he's only 22. I keep thinking he's like mid-20s, like 26, 27. 22-year-old with 16 pro fights and pretty like more than half of them in Oktagon. Oh, Nafuka, body lock, and he used it to get back up to his feet. Nice little reverse elbow there by Mudroch. Speaking of Max Holzer, did you know former German UFC fighter Nick Hein is doing the same thing as Dustin Lampros, catching people that don't belong in society? Yo, shout out to Nick Hein. I'll have to check out his... Does he have like a YouTube channel as well? I'll have to check that shit out. Could you imagine like Steve Asplin starts doing that shit in like Minnesota? Oh my God, dude. That'd be the scariest fucking thing ever. Or like Pereira. Doesn't even have to say anything. Just like walks up, hands him the chat log and goes, Shama. And you're like, oh fuck. Right elbow. Hey, German or not, I gotta go show him some love. .212. Still body locked by Nafuka. And they're playing ring around the rosy. Cage grab, cage grab. Come on. Hey, in the United States, that would have been a fucking point being taken away. They're not fucking around with cage grabs in the United States anymore. Connecticut would be the safest place in the world for Alex Pereira to patrol the streets. Shout out to Danbury, home of the Trashers. Literally, the owner of that hockey team was the inspiration to Tony Soprano, which is unbelievable. The owner of a hockey team in a league that was so low level, I don't even think exists anymore, was the fucking inspiration to Tony Soprano. Looking for the takedown still is Nafuka, man. He's going to lose this round despite being active. Finally gets the takedown. 1 minute left. Bridgeport's losing their hockey team. They might, yeah, I think they're moving. So AHL teams move a lot because they're affiliated with NHL teams and ownership changes. Where are they moving? They're moving to Canada? Yeah, they're moving to Hamilton, Ontario. That is pretty cool because Hamilton is actually a bigger Canadian city. It's a big, small city in Canada. They have a CFL team, and there's historically been talks about them getting an NHL team, but even though there's a big population, 3 teams in Ontario. I mean, it's mostly Toronto fans anyways. 15 seconds. Bridgeport, the Tigers, they did have a cool logo. Back up to their feet. Nafuka with the body lock. Still some foot stomps by Mudroch, but it's going to be a Mudroch. I honestly think it's a Mudroch round, despite him being on defense the whole time. I mean, the judges might go heavy on the control time here, but I didn't see many or any strikes coming from Nafuka. So we'll see. It'll be telling on what the judges are looking for in this one as it goes on, based on the scorecard. Nafuka on his feet. Yeah. He defended pretty much everything. And he was landing in between. Yep. Agreed. And the judges agree too. What's up, NDT? 17th fight at 22 is crazy. I know. He made his debut in Oktagon back in 2023. He's just so active, which is fucking nuts, man. I love it. 1, 2, 3, 4 fights in 2024. 1, 2, 3 fights in 2025. And he already has a fight in 2026. All right, round 2. This is his second fight in 26. Oh, nice takedown by Nafuka. There we go. He gets that one early. Super disappointed in D-Rod, but hooray for Medic. I got to watch it again because I was multitasking, but I think I saw something I'm not going to say publicly until I rematch it for sure. I mean, I'm not surprised or disappointed at all. He was literally in prison for 8 months of the year. I can't say cage rust because he was in a cage, but ring rust at 38 years of age, I don't know. I'm not surprised it went that way. I don't think it was fixed or anything like that. I think he just was not ready to get back into professional competition. It's true, though. It's true. I was rooting for him, but Medic to the soccer kicks was unreal. The Kevin Holland, Charles Johnson of Oktagon. Well, I mean, we'll see once he hits his 30s. He's on the back, by the way. A little backpack here by Nafuka's. Mudroch is back up to his feet. Only fighters that's normal to have like 20 plus fights while under 25 is China. Yep, JCK Wulin Fang. Maybe right the cage part made me laugh. When all the stuff that first started to come out about Rodriguez, I'm just glad that he has his life back. And he seems to be doing okay. Like, he was helping his son wrestle like a month or like a couple weeks after being released as well. So, dude, it was such a good card. I watched the whole thing. I was just technically at work. I was working while watching it. But now that I'm done on my work for the weekend, I can finally just chill with you guys. Still on the back is Nafuka. I mean, isn't this the same ref that was separating guys in the clinch really early? Those guys got like 15 plus at 20. Yep. Because they fight like 7 times a year. Because they just fight absolute cans and one good opponent. So they usually get like, all right, Nafuka slides off the back. Oktagon's great. Knee by Nafuka. I wish Nafuka fought like Oliveira and Charles Johnson. Halfway through the round, another cage grab. Oh, okay. Bald and old and pasty. We need to bring that other ref back in here. All right, the ref finally did say let's work. He finally did say let's work. We're at 2 minutes and what, 10 seconds? And this is one where Mudroch isn't really landing much in between. This is a control time heavy round that could go to Nafuka. That probably will go to Nafuka. What are your thoughts on the UFC announced fights for LA? Oh, I heard they were going to LA, but what were the fights again? Hold on, let me bring it up. Oh, there's a takedown by Nafuka. Mudroch controlling his shoulder. $111. Donation to Mudroch somehow pulls it off. And I've been banging Aurora Borealis all week. Actually, a good song. Hey, thanks, Rami. I think I was 17. 17 when we recorded that. Literally half my life. Half my life ago. What are some of the other ones that I had? 37 seconds remaining in the second round. Back up to their feet. If I grew out my beard, I'd look 53 or 54, sorry. And I'd be put on the government watch list. Let's be perfectly honest. My dad is just like full on just hip. He's like basically retired now, just traveling in a fucking Sprinter van that he renovated with his dog. Final seconds and Nafuka ended on top in side control. He grew out his fucking beard and I'm like, Dad, you cannot visit me in the States with what's going on in Iran right now with that fucking beard. He pulls it off well. Like he looks like a fucking badass old Persian. He kind of looks like almost a little mean. He almost looks a little like Chimaev. But I'm like, Dad, you're not an Iev or Ev. Oh. 1-1. That was a Nafuka round, but a control heavy Nafuka round. Bro, it's no, but he... All right, it's 1-1 on the judges' scores. Before he bought like the Sprinter van, he had like a fucking older work van that may as well have been. Now he's a carpenter, finishing carpenter by trade, and he still does odd jobs here and there. So he like had it like half work van, half travel, and I think now he just travels in his other one. But yeah, it was. People think I'm easygoing. He's like, I'm like, Dad, come on, at least have some self-respect. He's a beauty though. Hey, what's up, Draco? How you doing? Stuffing the takedown was Mudroch. Front kick. Superman punch attempt by Nafuka, but off his mark. Mother off. Hey, what's up, Panther? Still can't believe Mike Posner stole your cover song. Oh. 4:30. It's a good song. It's a good song. Yo, you did not need to do that. In the Granite gifting a membership as well. Thank you so much, In the Granite, for the second dono of the day. And shout to Samuai. Oh my God, that's a good name. Shout to Samuai. Oh, shout to Samuai Fights. All right, some scrambles going on right now. Still defending the takedown is Mudroch. Great sprawl. You can grab the cage a little bit there. He should be missing a couple fingers after these cage grabs. Let's be perfectly honest. Nafuka gets the double leg. Like the island in Thailand. Who else here has Muradov? Seen a ton of people saying Fleury is just too big. I think there was one other guy in the chat who had Muradov. All right, ref separates them back up to their feet. 3:19. Hey, good to see you back. That was a quick stand-up. The other ref must be in his ear. Left jab by Mudroch and another takedown attempt by Nafuka, double leg, but staying on his feet. Sprawl! 258. Dude, speaking of DC, I'm actually stoked for the semifinals of Tough. Thanks again, In the Granite and Cushman, for growing the community. Appreciate it, guys. Halfway through this third round, or just about. Oh, holding on to the neck right now is Mudroch. He's not committing, though. Right? Trying to maybe go for a reverse guillotine, landing on top as Mudroch, but doesn't commit to it. And honestly, probably smart. But staying in this position up against the cage, you're just losing. No. Even though Nafuka's not doing anything damaging, you're getting out controlled and you're not throwing much back. What's up, Mr. Banks? Favorite personality. I love how dry and camera shy Balak is, how he won't even hot tub with the girls because he's like, oh, my wife will kill me. So I kind of like him. Gigi Canuto is a fucking firecracker. Xavier's pretty cool. Shout out to Xavier. Actually, he watched the highlight video we posted on him and commented. So shout out to Xavier Franklin. He's a fun personality. And Tina Black's fun too. I feel like I'm missing an obvious one though. Who else has been getting a lot of... Oh, I don't know, I think the Pink Ranger shtick was a little corny, but at least he's outgoing. Oh, flying knee attempt by Mudroch as the ref stood him up again. Back up to the feet. Right hand by Nafuka. Hell yeah. I will say Tough itself, like the show itself, was an awesome show 10 years ago. The fights today, as good or better than Contender Series. The last 2 seasons of The Ultimate Fighter have been the best fights I've ever seen on the show. In the show's entirety. Now, there were some nasty fights to get into the house. I'm kind of putting those in a different category. But honestly, if you want to add those to the argument, I still think season 33 and season 34 have had the best fights that I've ever seen in Tough. 25 seconds left. Nafuka looking for a takedown, gets it. Nafuka's gonna win this fight, but he's gonna win this fight via straight wrestling. I don't know if I'd jacuzzi with him, because then I wouldn't be able to see where his feet were going, but I'd sauna with the guy. I don't think it's ESPN's fault. I will never stop watching it. It's extra fights, and it's still a great show. I don't know, man. I got 2-1 Mudroch, and that is it for the 3rd round. I don't think he did enough like he did in the first to take it. I hope you're right. Because Nafuka refused to throw strikes even in the clinch. I hope you're right. I feel like they're going to give him the 3rd. I feel like they're going to give Nafuka the 3rd. Oh, imagine if the knee hit. It was so close. I was hoping with CBS, maybe The Ultimate Fighter would have gotten put on CBS Sports on cable. I was hoping that like the production just would have been a little bit different with Paramount producing it now instead of ESPN. Nafuka is so scared to throw when he gets people down, which is so annoying. And I don't get why, like, scared to lose position but actually score. He's still young. The best shot he landed was a fist bump to the face of Mudroch by mistake there at the end of the fight. By the way, shout out to everyone joining. Good to see you all. All right, we are awaiting the official decision. Yo. How have you been enjoying the fights here today? In the granite. Yeah, he's so desperate to control. Bro spent way too much time in Dagestan. He spent 5-6 years there, never forgot. All right, UFC 331. That's what we're looking up. We got Van Pantoja. Love it. Sarukian Oliveira. Hanato Moicano Ortega. Jordan Vera. Gandra Diaz. Poor Diaz. O'Neal Mora. Okay. Patricio Duhuchoy and Shabazz. Honestly, all the fights. Hey, Mudroch won. Let's go. He did it. Hey, I'm glad. I am glad. That just showed that this much damage in a round where one guy refuses. We'll get it. We'll get it on the judges' scorecards here in Oktagon. I love it. If this was friggin' Sal D'Amato and all those fucks, Nafuka would have won that 3rd round. I swear to God. Hey, hell yeah. I'm glad to hear. All right, we are one step closer, guys. Featured fight. Featured fight between two vets, two grizzled vets in the game of mixed martial arts. No, guys, are you guys really? You're the third person to bring this up into Granite. Are you really surprised? Are you really surprised? He literally on all his podcasts talked about how he was so like protein deprived for 8 months of this year in Pen. Now you're training in Pen still. It's not a fucking training camp for a high-level UFC fight against a dangerous guy. I mean, I am not surprised at all. I was rooting for him, but I am not surprised this happened at all. At his age, the time he was not in camp, the time he wasn't actually just even training mixed martial arts, staying as healthy as he could be, which was awesome that he was able to at least get that, but I mean, if training gyms means staying out of prison this year, then yeah, but I think he will look better in his next fight, depending on who he faces, obviously. But he should look better in his next fight, or maybe that time off was the beginning of the end, was the catalyst for the beginning of the end. What do you mean resilient? He got fucking punched in the face a ton of times. He got dropped and smashed and kicked in the body. I don't know, man. If that was me, I would have crumbled exactly the same. And I like to think I'm resilient. I don't know anything about Mexican prison, but the food you're getting in there is not enough to sustain a normal human body as much as a professional fighter. He said that it was a lot of rice and beans. And beans are at least some protein. At least some protein. But not enough. Yeah, a lot of rice and beans, and he said a lot of tortillas. So just a lot of carbs. Yeah, absolutely. The whole card was awesome. The whole card was awesome. I'm just surprised that people are surprised that he went out like that. I hope it's not the beginning of the end. I hope he's got a couple or a few more good fights in him. Even if he loses, I hope he doesn't get hope he doesn't lose in that fashion. Food is in everything. Did you not just listen? I'm sorry, like with all due respect, did you not just listen to all the things I listed out? Nutrition is huge. I can definitely attest to that. I mean, reason I am not dead right now is probably because I dialed in my nutrition a little bit. And I'm not even a fighter. 100% nutrition is not everything, but again, I don't understand why people are surprised. I was rooting for him, though. I was rooting for him. Yeah, losing muscle is not. Losing muscle is not. Because, I mean, you saw the pictures of him after, right? Sleep matters most. Yeah. Which is probably why I'm still going to die in like a year or two. Zawada actually looked good for once. Since he's back at his normal fighting weight, but I still got Kozma to grapple him and maybe get a finish. Training is everything. Exactly. You're proving my point, brother. And he didn't have time to train. He had 8 months in prison not training to a UFC level athlete training, not training like his opponents are training, right? And then he comes back in 3-4 months? To not only get camp fight ready, but just to get his body ready for camp, right? Look, the fact that he even got in there is amazing. The fact that he even got in there is amazing. I would have loved to see a little bit more of a fight because I was rooting for him. But again, I'm just not surprised like a few people are surprised or were surprised. That's all. I don't think maybe. I don't think heart attack. I think probably some immune system disease. You into the pad work in prison? Dude, he stayed as fresh as he could be. Hell yeah. Some sort of like immune system disease is gonna get me. I'm gonna be like traveling in Thailand, eat some bad pad thai and just dead. All right, featured fight at 170 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. How long to go with Octagon? We got 3 more fights. 3 more fights. This got dark quick. I do not speak Russian. I wish I spoke every language. I tried to learn Spanish and Farsi when I was in high school, and then I got high. But I do speak 2 languages, which is pretty cool. It's a lot of mental. 90% of your own mind will fuck with people. I would say way lower than 90%, but yes, definitely up there. When the tables are even, 100% that mental edge is gonna get you. But when one guy is in major MMA organization, professional athlete, fighting shape, ready to go, and one is not, it's not on equal planes. No. Yes. Sure, right, brother. 100%. Again, Instagram. I'm. You're a real MMA channel. I'm very surprised that you're surprised of how he went down based on everything that happened this year. If nothing happened and it was just his normal training camp and everything, then I would be definitely on your guys, or like looking at it through your guys' perspective as well. It's like there's so many factors. And like age is the lowest on the totem pole. In my opinion, in this particular scenario. Hey, no problem, no problem. But I think most of our questions will be answered in his next fight. Yeah, but how do you show dog when you get caught and then kicked on the ground 3 times? Like with all due respect to Rodriguez, he ain't Prisma, right? Or Piersma, sorry. He's not Piersma. If he was Piersma, bro would be kicked in the face and still stand up. You don't know that. You don't know that. You didn't talk to him. You don't know that. Fighting out of Alaska by War of Serbia has to be the most random combination ever. That is crazy, actually. I mean, you didn't talk. I didn't see an interview on your channel where you interviewed him and he said that. We've seen plenty of good fighters get finished early. David Zawada, 20-12 as a pro, 1-3 in his last 4 fights. Like if there's anything that I think Daniel Rodriguez has is dog in him. I just think he just fucking his body failed him. No, but I'm a psycho, right? I have since 18. I've been very, very. Other than I get other than like alcohol intake, but like I've never had an issue with alcohol. I've never abused it. I've noticed a difference when I cut beer out of my life, which like I'll drink a beer every now and then, but like I used to like drink like a beer while streaming. I haven't done that in a long time. I've never drank sugar drinks. Like I just don't have a lot of sugar and I don't eat a lot of carbohydrates. I eat a lot of fats, a lot of proteins, and I'm very active. So I'm sure if I let myself go a little bit, my metabolism I'd probably notice a big difference than in my 20s for sure. But I was like chubby between like, there's like a lull where I didn't do sports and just like played music in high school. I was a fucking, not a band geek, but I just like, I played music. I was able to grow a mustache by like 14, 15. So I wouldn't get carded at bars. So I'd go and play music. And at that time, I just didn't, before playing a lot of ball hockey and like just doing a bunch of fitness stuff like weightlifting, hill sprints, plyometric stuff, biking, mountain biking. I did a lot of martial arts, like fighting, and fighting competition was my sport as a kid. A little bit of soccer, but fuck soccer. And then there was like 2 years, I think like 14 to 16, where I just like wasn't really active, and I was a little bit chubby. I was chubby for my standards. And then I just started fucking going ham and eating well and working out. And, you know, I'm not perfect. I'm not a hero by any means. I would love to have more muscle. But I don't have a gym membership, so I've just been doing a bunch of plow stuff and resistance stretching right now. I'll probably do more weights in the winter. I just love being outside. But yeah, so long form, I've just nutrition and like activity wise, I've been dialed my whole adult life. I probably could be so much better if I didn't hippie lettuce it up and if I slept more. Maybe that's why I haven't been able to develop as much muscle as I hoped. Is because I don't sleep enough and there's not enough recovery time. But I sauna and cold plunge like 4 or 5 times a week too, so I'm just a fucking autistic health nerd. Just seen Armin armbar someone on social media. Indian dude didn't even know he was grappling today. Yeah, and he didn't mention that at all. And I listened to that too. And I watched the one with Dom Cruz. Have you seen the one prison guy, Wes Watson? He said since he used to prison fight, he could easily beat up every UFC fighter. Yeah, that's crazy. Now, if he said Muay Thai, that's different because there's a Muay Thai prison league. I thought that was disappointing. It's all good, awesome card, and a lot of finishes. I think, no, and I'm not saying it wasn't disappointing. I was challenging that you thought it was surprising and that you think he doesn't have dog. Where is it live? I bought the pay-per-view, but I think it's also on DAZN. Only Nico whiskey for Super Ryzen. That's super necessary. Oh, and beers with Chris Cushman. And beer, shout to Heavy Rotation. Hey, yeah, let's go. I know In the Granite is like, he like inspired me to start fucking running again. Cause like I'd be up streaming at like 3 or 4 a.m. and In the Granite's like, yo, I'm going for my run. I'm like, fuck, man, you're like 20 years older than me running at fucking 4 a.m. So I didn't start running at 4 a.m., but I started running a lot again, which like, I don't hate running, but I don't love it. I'd much prefer to get on a bike and just zoom. But like, I'm going to run until my knees say no. The runner's high is real. And I actually read a whole book about it. It's pretty, it hits the same dopamine signals that like cannabis actually hits. So it makes you feel happy and smiley and hungry. We're still waiting. We're still waiting for the next fight. Playing sports, a lot of training still to this day. Dude, Funkmaster is my hero because he literally made the City Life anthem, ladies and gentlemen. I can look like him too here. Now everybody in the 313, put your motherfucking hands up and follow me. Hey, I did the little Eminem voice crack, right? That shit is not offensive. Till I collapse, I feel like you destroyed his voice. Bodyweight training is the best thing for you. The older I get, the more resistance stretching too is unreal. It's a workout in its own. Yeah, for sure. We'll go back to lifting heavy shit in the winter. Yep. Well, I'm 3 hours in. It was a fucking long one. He did not cry there. A mix of cardio, calisthenics, and weight training is the best for aging, keeps lungs and heart muscles and bones all healthy. I usually lift weights in the winter, but as soon as I can go outside, I'm outside. Like I do 80% of my workouts outside. Just so quick, I was surprised a little. Anyone got balls to be in the ring? Oktagon, I'm glad you back into sweating. I always sweat. I'm sweating right now. I mean, I'm a walking carpet. Actually, I'm not sweating right now. I'm actually a little cold right now, but if I walk upstairs, I'll be sweating. Hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Now as he stands, tough. Notice this man does not have his hands up. Every now and then, I'll just watch that scene. I mean, don't get me wrong. Every now and then, I'll just fire up 8 Mile and watch the whole thing. Now Jimmy moved in with his mother, 'cause he ain't got no place to go. Fuck, what's the next line? Yeah, I just noticed. It is. No, you're in the right there. You're in the right. Protect yourself at all times. I don't listen to Eminem, but the end of that movie was epic. Do you think Fleury wins? I do. If he's still on the sauce, baby. If he's still on that Russian gas. All right. David Zawada, ladies and gentlemen. 20-12 as a pro. They're finally making their walkouts now. 20-12 as a pro in this beautiful outdoor arena. 36 is Uncle Zawada. 12 KO TKO, 6 KO TKO losses. 5 submissions, 3 decisions. 3-3 in Oktagon, 1-4 in the UFC, 3-2 in KSW, and 0-2 in PFL. He has fought in almost every major organization that I love except for Ryzen, basically. Mick Fleury going to get hit with the Fleury from the real Russian gas. I'm convinced that Fleury actually flies to St. Petersburg to get his gas, but you're totally right. Like, his opponent, he's got the better fucking gas. His gas is probably an IV. So I have a friend who played in the KHL, the Russian Hockey League. The gas stories are true, bro. There was a couple teams that would IV it up, turn it into a serum, and just shoot you up before or after a game. But he's like, even the fucking, like, the gas guy, like their trainer, on off days would like lock himself in the room and just gas himself up. Love that old school NHL shitty. We hockey fans, absolutely. Yo, check this out. We got Marc-Andre Fleury, Patrick Waugh. My buddy's a Pittsburgh fan, so he's got a bunch of Pittsburgh stuff here in his office. Apparently, you could have fooled me. All right, Zawada's opponent, David Kozma, 33-15, 33 years of age, won his last fight. 9 KO TKOs, 12 submissions, 12 decisions. He's won and lost everywhere. 5 knockouts, 7 submission losses, 3 decision losses, 13-4 in Oktagon, 6-5 in GCF, and 2-2 in Heroes Gate. He beat a 6-5 guy in his last fight. Lost to Pukac, Surdu. Holy fuck. I'm just gonna say Bohan probably should have beat all of them, to be honest. But they're pretty good. He did win the Oktagon title back in 2020 and defended it 5 fucking times before he lost to Brito. And Brito, very, very good fighter. Beat Paradiser in his last fight to regain the title. Beat Luderbach back in 2025. He's fucking legit. God, I want to see Zawada. I always love rooting for him. I want to see Zawada win, but I'm going with Kozma as well. Wada Shimada. You got to pee the comedian talking about Tess essentially a little bit ago. Okay, I will. Old school ones. I was born in Pittsburgh, raised in the 617 since 9 months old. So you got a soft spot for the Pengies, eh? Prepping for push-ups. Let's go. I haven't even had a chance yet. As soon as my client's video was uploaded to his YouTube channel, I texted him. I was like, thumbnails posted, add your title and post it. I got to stream. War, Pink Panther. So, but before boxing or whatever else we do later, I am going to look like this. You can see horse meat meme in the back too. Oh, and the Reem is back to the messages. I saw that he is back because he was on like a vegan diet and he lost like 100 pounds. He looked like me. He looked like me. He lost so much muscle. Wada equals nada. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. All right, here we go, guys. Speaking of let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Round 1 is now. They touch gloves. Zawada with a shiner under his left eye coming into the fight. Just seen the clip of Dana being asked about signing Usman Nurmagomedov, and he said, sure, with a devious smile, like he's already done it. Plus, he's commented on a post with a smile he's done it. I said last night, I was actually looking forward to some of what Jake Paul would have to say, and me looking forward to what that fucking guy has to say. Never. Nice takedown by Kozma. Beautiful body lock, and he gets a takedown right into side control. Not even 30 seconds in, he's already on the ground in side control. And Jake Paul made a fucking ass of himself last night. And literally, whatever chance he had of keeping Usman and offering him the sun, moon, and stars, it ended last night. And you know what solidified it for me is in the press conference when Usman was still kind of taking some, like, just still bringing up Jake Paul. I was like, he's done. He's got the UFC contract in the car. Ooh. Okay. Usman talking shit about Jake. Was Usman saying, I don't care, I'm leaving this B-level shit anyways? Yep. $341. You know what would be so badass and such a slap in the face to Arman Tsarukyan, even though he's probably fighting Oliveira again. They're still in side control, by the way. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Still in side control. Nothing else really has happened. Not many short right elbows are being thrown yet. Kozma looks like he's just trying to get maybe a hook around the shoulders so that he can pass the full mount. Hey, there's a fucking grasshopper or something in the cage. A bug big enough to see me hop around. Jake Paul was a shame. The way he spoke to Nurmagomedov, crazy. All designed to keep that fucking face in frame. Yep. Khabib made the call to Dana and said, this Jake guy is no grappling, brother. Only Pittsburgh team I like was the Steelers till the Patriots started winning rings. A Bruins fan, Celtics, Red Sox, Pats till I die. Love Lemieux and Yager, Coffee, Steel, Curtin. Love fucking Lemieux. I think Lemieux is the greatest hockey player to ever play the game. I think he's better than Gretzky. I also think Gordie Howe is number 2, but that's a way harder hill to die on. Lemieux is pretty easy. Side control again by Kozma. Landing some short right elbows. Or left elbow, sorry. I mean, I wouldn't go that far, but he's definitely not going to get the best matchups on the planet there. They could certainly keep bringing in guys for him who are high level, but UFC is where he belongs. Especially given that he's a lightweight. Depending on the weight class, there could be other leagues that, maybe he goes here, maybe he goes there, but no. Beat cancer. Fucking saved the Pittsburgh Penguins. Played through some of the craziest back injuries I've ever read about. Short left elbows, knees planted for Kozma. PFL have Amru anyways. He can be the guy they build up. 127. PFL been really good for 24 months. He belongs UFC with his name and Islam moving up. Bobby Orr, Cam Neely, Ray Bork. Nifty. Rick Middleton. Love Rick Middleton. He could fucking chuck some nuts. Nucks. But probably some nuts too. He's probably throwing some macadamians back at fans, all right? Love Cam Neely, but like as a Vancouver Canucks fan and a Boston hockey fan hater, I'm sorry, I'll never love the Bruins. I can't. I was downtown 2011 when you guys beat us. I'll never. I fucking hate Tim Thomas, dude. And he's from Minnesota. I will never like Tim Thomas, but definitely respect a lot of the players that were on that team, though. Like Patrice Bergeron, my God. 5 seconds remaining. If we're allowed superior rule set, if we're allowed real MMA, Zawada could just, Kozma could just knee the face of Zawada, but that will do it for the first round. Sorry, timer was a little bit off there. Oh, I can't stand him, bro. He was too good. Did you see the Islam interview? He said there are many more after 17, and he plans on not stopping till he's the greatest to ever do it. That's awesome. That's awesome. PFL have had a real issue with good cards getting late cancellations recently. 2 good cards have turned average. They got to fix that. The New York Commission fucked them over last card. I will say that. I was like, if it keeps happening, then yes, we got to, and I said this in the chat yesterday, if it keeps happening, then yes, we got to start really digging into PFL a little bit. I think this was just, the New York card in particular, horrible luck. Happy to see he has new dreams. I was worried because his childhood dream since he was young was to be double champ, and now he did that. I'm glad. You need motivation. You need motivation to play any sport at a high level. So I'm glad that it's I'm glad that there's more than just embers. You know what I mean? Who cares what Islam wants? He wanted to defend against Kamaru. I hate Montreal and the Canadian teams, but I respect them because the epic series with Montreal. Why do you hate Canadian teams outside of Le Canadien? I totally understand the Canadians hate. Just like, you know, that's one of the biggest rivalries. But like, why Edmonton? Why Vancouver? Why Winnipeg? I know why Toronto. Fuck the Leafs. I know there's a Boston and... Oh, another takedown by Zawada, by the way, right at the start of the second round. Zawada gets the takedown, body lock. Like, I'm Canadian. I don't hate the American teams because they're not really American. You know what I mean? Every NHL team is an international team. So for me, it has nothing to do where they're located because they're all an international super team. It's just like your sport team rivalries. Quebec Nordiques in the Stancy. Yes, dude. Stastny brothers. I love how the younger or the son played a lot of his career in Colorado after they moved. Fight Prates or Morales. Back up to his feet, clinching now. Looking for that body lock trip again is Kozma. Never thought I would root for Ian the feminist Gary, but here we are. So I got taken down. He's back up to his feet again. Because even in Stanley Cup playoffs, I know a lot of my Canadian friends will even fall into the plebeian trap. Another takedown by Kozma, being like, oh, I'm rooting for the Canadian team. It's like, dude, do you even give a fuck about who they are? Like, if it's not Vancouver, I don't really care who's in the Stanley Cup finals. I'll root for whatever team has been more fun, sort of thing. Now, don't get me wrong. There's a few I like. Like, I like the Capitals. Obviously, rooting interest in Minnesota. Takedown again by Zawada, body lock. Islam fought Volk twice for UFC. Was going to fight Armin. Took short notice against Hanato. Gets hate for it, which is nuts. And then fought JDM. Islam calling for Usman is fair. He should have some say. Well, Usman doesn't deserve the fight. So absolutely not. Absolutely not. I disagree with that. 100%. You're at the top. You have to fight the top. And Usman's not at the top. I hate them, but respect them. Oh, I like Edmonton because 4 OTs and 85-86. Not a hate, it's a respect all Canada teams. They're an awesome at hockey, makes them NHL dope. But that's what I'm saying, though. Like, so don't you hate Team Canada and not Canadian teams? Because the Canadian teams aren't Canadian teams. They're international teams located in certain provinces and states. Gary gonna win and put belt on his wife. Oh my God, he totally is. 2 minutes on the clock. I would say Montreal, sick fucking city. Left hand by Kozma. They're back up to their feet. I like going to Montreal more than Toronto. Oh! Knee by Zawada, but catching it was Kozma, and Kozma takes him back to the ground. Love both these guys, rooting for Kozma. My audio delayed annoyingly for some reason. My pay-per-view has been tripping out a little bit. GDM arguably the weakest 170 champ in some time, besides Bilal and Volk, the 145er who took him to the distance. It happens when you have an ad open too long. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the Oktagon, because my Oktagon stream has been tripping out. Thank you, sis. Thank you. Bro, shout out to the mods and sis today. You guys have been on it. I appreciate it. Half guard by Kozma. But good to know. The Flames are going to win it this year. Dude, I'm so stoked that Mystic has chose the Calgary Flames. I have a soft spot for the Flames because I lived in Calgary my first 3 years after high school. And I used to go to a lot of Flames games, and they were horrible. They were so bad. So I got in relatively cheap, and it was just a fun time. My favorite team was Russia until the US beat them. No, Canada got game. I recently just watched Miracle again. Shout out to Herb Brooks. 31 seconds in this second round. Kozma still in half guard. Zawada cut on his left eye, or just above his left eye. I'm not co-signing Islam's resume yet, but that being said, it's better than Khabib's already. Islam will win. Here's why. Islam trains with much better strikers than Gary, but Gary cannot train with better grapplers than Islam. I don't know if Islam trains with better strikers, but you are right that Gary will not be able to train with as good or just same level wrestlers. All right, end of the second round. And Kozma's up 2 rounds. Yo, keep grinding. Lanny McDonald won the cup. I fucking love Lanny McDonald. Shout out to the Calgary Flames pull here. The greatest mustache in sports history, ladies and gentlemen. Don Severin, step aside. Lanny fucking McDonald, bro. What a legend. Thank you so much for the donation in the granite and for the conversation. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much. All right, Kozma up 2018 on all the judges' scorecards. We do have live scoring in Oktagon. It's been really good. Ingeri the striking advantage without a doubt. Damn, Zawada cut all the way to welterweight again to be this ass. He's so washed. It's crazy. You guys are going to help me decide after this stream, Hockey from Home. After the fights. That Russian team was so skilled, but not physical enough. They played with a crazy system. And Herb Brooks said, no one can defend them, so we're going to attack. And they went head on, and it worked. I'm a diehard fan. I can name 2 players on the team now. Some of the best moments in my life were going to Flames games with some of my friends back in my youth. So, love that the Vancouver Canucks spanked them throughout my entire life. Or early in my life. But I have a soft spot for the Calgary Flames. I love their logo too. Simple but beautiful. Left hand by Kozma. Zawada trying to get some combos going here. He might have, it's too late probably to attack the legs, but yeah, Zawada just looks a little bit slow, and he's eating shots by Kozma. Kozma's like outboxing him, Zawada with the right hand. Zawada's just slower than him, man. Good chance? No. A chance? Yes. Also, it all depends. Is Will Fleury off the sauce? Right hand by Kozma. Kozma ducking, trying to get the underhooks. I'm so excited. The fucking Saddle Dome has character, but it's a dump. And it's so old, and it sucked for concerts because it's a fucking saddle. Style. Armin is doing everything but fighting in the UFC. Yo, Hype MMA, absolute scam. Go watch my video on it. Absolute scam. They're not paying fighters. They're not paying the local fighters, too, that need the money more than the Armin Sarukins of the world. I hate Hype FC. Absolute scam. They are robbing fighters. They're basically using fighters and then not paying them. It's disgusting. I made a video about it. Go check it out. Especially the Brazilian ones. They're fucking over big time. Step back left by Kozma. Australian painter had the best stash. Nah. It wasn't thick enough. You don't need to have a handlebar. But said painter wasn't thick enough. Freaking name Chinese general from 1805, better thin mustache than the painter. Seen Armin potentially might be rematching Oliveira. Yep. That's what I'm seeing as well. Okay, we'll check it out after this fight. Activate brought it up earlier when it happened. 2 minutes and 18 seconds remaining in the clinch right now. I know I've been reading chat a lot throughout this fight, guys, because there hasn't been a lot of action. Whenever something has changed, I've been giving you guys the updates, I promise. Still in the clinch. I mean, Charlie Chaplin has a shitty mustache too, bro. Oh, left hand by Kozma. I love it. That is awesome. Like I said, I had a lot of fun drinking those heroin beers at the Saddle Dome. I had a lot of fun hitting the tube TVs in the concourse when they weren't working and I needed to see the updates of the game. I love how they had a smoking area. They separate. Zawada with the left hand. Over swinging with that left was Kozma. Kozma's tired. And Zawada, he's slow as fuck, but I don't think he's as tired. I think he's just this slow as a fighter at this stage in his career. Left hand by Kozma. That was the one. 108. I'll probably just do wild because I'm the wrong person to break down the Canucks. I just been following the wild prospects and their movement this season more. 50 seconds. I mean, I'll do it if you can't find anyone to do it, but more plugged into the wild. Takedown by Kozma. Final minute. You know how good Islam is when he's on a completely different level from Usman. Usman might be the best 155 in the world right now. Ilyich does a very good argument. God, if only Oliveira and Islam's fight was a little bit more competitive, then I'd throw out, nah, bro, it's Charlie Olives. Charlie Olives, but I can't. Oh, right elbow by Kozma. Honestly, the women's main event is going to be more exciting than this, but Kozma, domination. Absolute domination against the KSW, PFL, and UFC veteran. And that will do it, ladies and gentlemen. That will do it. And I imagine 3 rounds to none. He had the first 2 rounds won already. And I imagine this third round will also be won by Kozma. Zawada gave him a little bit more of a challenge. A little bit more of a challenge on the feet, but sounds good, Hoggy from home. Hey, that's cool you're doing the whole league again. Yo, big shout out to everyone who donated again on this stream. You guys are fucking awesome. Chris Cushman in the granite. Doubling up. I'm not going to be the first week of August. I'll tell you that much. I might be able to let you know when I can do it in a couple weeks, but definitely not next week, Hog from home, or this week. Unfortunately, I barely had enough time to stream this weekend. I'm so fucking busy. One of my clients is hosting this huge fucking event, and once that's done in like a week and a half, then I'll be able to breathe a little bit more and actually be able to get some other shit done. Nice. Okay, well, I'll keep you posted. They're lucky Phil can't make 155. Damn right. I like cigarettes. Islam Makhachev. I like wrestling. Ian Gary. I like to watch. Oh my God, that's good. As long as they pay you well. They pay me fair. Well is a stretch. I mean, I'm a private freelance editor. I'll take what the fuck I can get, bro. I'll take what the fuck I can. My best client I ever had, Draymond Green stole from me, so I will forever hate Draymond Green. That was the highest paying job I've ever had. It was $1,500 per episode, and they did up to 3 episodes. Now they were very, very picky, so I had like pages of notes. Can you up the fucking like contrast here? We need, like, for example, the jersey in the back. Can you make the reds a little bit more bright? Like, it was very, very nitpicky. Whereas my clients now like aren't at all. I actually probably go above and beyond for them, but hey, references, right? But that client was awesome. They're great to work with too, despite being picky, but they paid me fucking to be picky. And the only clause in our contract that would break it was if their show and their brand and their LLC was sold to a network. It was that specific. And Draymond Green comes in after being a guest on episode whatever the fuck and buys the whole thing. And I was a contractor, and he has his own production team. So yeah, I will forever hate Draymond Green, and I don't even watch basketball. Oh, I love it. I wouldn't trade it for the world. I'm the opposite. So I don't reflect this. I chose freelance, and I will never go back to a normal fucking work schedule unless a big fucking company or somebody like some big influencer pays me like beyond well, good retirement severance package, fucking all the benefits in the world, only if that happens, which I highly doubt will ever happen, will I ever not work for myself. I love it. Honestly, this was the first weekend in a year and a half that I got stressed because of my job. I was stressed every single day working for the man. So different strokes for different folks. 100% respect that. But for me, I wouldn't, I'm a simple guy though. I don't need much. So like, even if there's some low months, I just adapt, and I guess maybe I'm just positive to a fault at times. But no, there was only one, even in my streaming career, my time on YouTube with you guys, there was only one summer that like I was even open with you guys being like, I wasn't e-begging by any means, but I was just like, yeah, this is why I'm streaming every day. It's because fucking Draymond Green stole my client. But since then, been working with Josh. One of my OG clients is just never gonna, until they're done doing their podcast or friggin' croak, they're never gonna let me go, which is awesome. And YouTube's been doing okay, helping me pay some bills and fixing the ball joint of my car. So life's good, brother. Life's good. I would rather have mental stability versus financial stability personally. But I'm a cockroach. I will always arise from the dirt unless I don't get enough sleep. But I totally respect that, because I feel like most people are wired the right way and that way. I'm not. For me, this is what's keeping me. It keeps me driven as well. Like there's no days off for me, and I love that. I love taking the road less traveled by to a fault. To a fault. All my friends are always like, you always do things too hard, but whatever. It's about the adventure. Being a cockroach sounds like a virtue. Was that the podcast of the Calgary Flames legend Fleury? No, it wasn't. It wasn't actually. Oh, actually, it might have been. It might have been. Oh, you're talking about my client. No, they were fine actually. They were part of our network. So I got paid through some of their ad revenue split and just a chunk of like the big sponsor that they took a little cut from. Luckily, I wasn't hired by them themselves. It was Darren Raval was one of the guests too. He's an interesting guy to say the least. Or Darren Ravel. It was Darren Ravel, a man who I forget his name off the top of my head, but he had like a mental health organization, and then fucking Theo Fleury. It was wild, bro. It was wild. Fleury refused to like not lay down during his recordings. He literally like in his bed, laptop, he's like holding it. And I'm like, Theo, like, can you just use your mic? He's like, I ain't fucking moving. I'm like, all right, dude, whatever. You want the show to sound like shit? It's gonna sound like shit. Draymond Green was supposed to be episode 15. I canceled though. Attaboy. Would you rather have trillions of dollars and zero respect from anyone, or homeless but everyone respects you? You can't just stay at people's houses. You got to be homeless. Where would I be homeless? Like somewhere where I could sleep outside year round, even though, you know, it'd still be uncomfortable, but like I could do it. Because like if it was in Minnesota, I'd last 6 months and then I'd freeze to death. So it's basically like, do you want 6 months to live with respect? Oh, fuck, trillions of dollars. Fuck people. If I only have like 3 months to live, then I'll take the money. Fuck the humans. I'll just hang out with friggin' Huskies. I'll try to get someone on for Canucks, but I'll let you know I probably can't do Canucks preview. Someone else? Okay. Well, I'm probably not going to do it. I'm not going to lie. I'll be blunt. I'm probably not going to do it. I heard Mighty Mouse was looking for an editor. What happened to his editor? Trillions of dollars, I'll pay people to pretend to like me. Hell yeah, Hog from Home. We'll crush the wild. We'll crush the wild preview. All right, co-main event, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event. They haven't made their walkouts yet. Oktagon is the worst pacing in mixed martial arts. They're doing some other fucking, I don't even know, announcing some fights or something. Whatever. So we are awaiting this fight. When they start making their walkouts, we'll do the breakdown, okay? No way. Oh. I could go for some Hubi Day. Exactly. I could just sit there Kadyrov style on my throne. Every time the ref lets someone grab the cage, I'll cut off the ref's fingers. Red wine dripping down my face. I'll have some cute fucking Russian honey. The translator actually from one wipe it down. You know, it'll be awesome. You know, I'll just buy ACA and Chechnya while I'm at it. Fuck Kadyrov. I'll just buy Chechnya, dude. In fairness, PFL's pacing has changed. Like, it's not what it used to be, but yes, Oktagon makes like old PFL look terrible. All right, they got Martinek there right now. I don't know if they're going to announce his next fight or not. No one liked tons of powerful people. It's pretty normal. True. See you later, hockey. So one is Marco Rossi from the Ottawa 67s, and the other one is Kalen Addison for the... Oh, no, Tyler Pitlick. No, Rem Pitlick. Sorry, Rem Pitlick and Marco Rossi. Minnesota Wild, Rem Pitlick. And Billy Guerin actually signed it. Sorry, I waived Rem. Because Hoppy was pissed that he got waived. No. Holy shit. This guy, I just got insta closed in BKFC. Sheesh, it was swollen by the time he got one knee. Hey, Paradisers there as well. I don't have any names on my... I don't have any names on any jersey. All right, they're announcing some matchups coming up. Hold on one sec. Hold on. It's going to sound like shit for a couple of minutes. No, they're just talking about legends. They're just talking about legends and Hall of Famers, and they literally brought back out Kozma. Medical hasn't even checked him out yet. Buffer time at its finest, ladies and gentlemen. Buffer time at its finest. Nice, 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 nice. I have a Canucks jersey. I have an old Anaheim Ducks jersey from like the mid 2000s. I have 2 Wild jerseys, a Fanatics, and Reebok, which was sick. Early mid 2000s one. Fuck, what else do I have? I have a ton of Canucks jerseys. I have like 6. There's all different. Home, away, stick and rink, Orca, Johnny Canuck. Just got the hell of it. I do not give a fuck if the decision is rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
So now Uppercat was like, I was in Hank's stream the other day and like he had nothing but nice things to say about you. And I'm like, that's great. That's great. I don't hate the tank. I just will never respect that guy. That's all. But I ended talking about how I am thankful for all these clips. But you go after Steve Asplin, bro. You go after Steve Asplin, you're fucking dead to me. None. Like I said, Hockey from Home, I don't have any names on jerseys. I said that a little bit ago. No, I tried once. You guys remember that? I tried on a Ryzen stream and he put on bucktooth teeth and glasses and was just making fun of John Dodson and Ryzen and it just... I'm not here taking this shit seriously, but like, I don't know. It wasn't for me. It wasn't for me. So that was a long time ago, but I'm good. I'm good on the collaborations. I tried to watch some fights with him. Oh yeah. Yeah. You know what's funny though? Before we all found out about that guy, Hank was coming after me saying, "Oh, you're not even part of that community anymore. They don't even like you," which half their community who are good guys came over to skate in my community. And it turned out that it didn't really matter. Go dye your hair blue. But yeah, Uppercat, it was pretty shocking for all of us when we found out that one of our fellow YouTubers was a piece of shit garbage human who I hope his 4th attempt actually occurs, if you catch my drift and if you guys are keeping tabs on all the documents. So, but if Hank is suggesting that I am also that, I will personally fly to California and slap that lying piece of shit right in the face. If he's saying that I'm also involved in that. Go dye your hair blue. Uppercat seems like a Hank viewer and math. I don't like anyone who doesn't respect the sport they cover. Yeah. And Hank hates the sport of mixed martial arts. He likes making picks. I bet No Chill told him to do that. Go dye your hair blue. Thank you so much, In the Granite. Thank you so much. We all see it's true. He even burned bridges within the Granite, dude. Never heard anyone from the EDP community that didn't like you. Yeah, not Hank, to be perfectly honest. He's not talking about Hank. He's talking about fucking Guy in Depend right now. I remember when the situation broke, I was around 4th attempt. Good to know. I hope he doesn't. He should live with what he did. It's like, what's worse? Yeah, it was fucked up, dude. No, he's not Hank. He said he popped in Hank's stream for the first time. And I hope I haven't seen Hank stream in a while. I hope he's working. I hope he does get his own place. I hope he does get back in the ring. Maybe with 2 more, maybe he gets back up to 500 and we see him go pro. Oh my God. I remember that. We should all get one soccer kick. I remember that stream in the granite. I remember that stream. It was a hard one to forget. I don't think many people were in that stream. It was a late night one, but I remember. I remember.
Look, you just got smacked. Did that?
Fuck you, you bitch.
Yeah, everybody in the community should get a soccer kick. Yes. Yes. I'm going right for the jugular. All right. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, finally the cold open. Oh my goodness, it took a while. But finally here. It's not even the main event, but it's the people's main event. Unfortunately, Daniel Spoor had to pull out of this. But his replacement ain't fucking half bad, bro. Makhmud Muradov, 29-8 as a pro, 4-2-1 in the UFC, 5-0 in Oktagon, 18 knockouts, 3 submissions. Has he been taking mixed martial arts seriously lately? No. He hasn't fought a mixed martial arts since 2025. He has been in Fame MMA, which is a freak show league fighting in their exhibition kickboxing. Now, don't get me wrong. Their exhibition MMA and kickboxing is a lot of fun. And they do bring in other pro kickboxers sometimes. These aren't the reps that he needs to prepare for Will Fleury. Now, relatively short notice. I get it. He's a wicked striker. He's a wicked striker that definitely could catch Fleury. But Fleury is going to be bigger than him. Fleury's heavyweight and light heavyweight. I don't know how the fuck he makes light heavyweight, to be honest. 17-3 as a pro. 37 years of age. Not easy to finish. He's been knocked out and submitted once. 5 KOTOs, 4 submissions, 8 decisions. 4-2 in Bellator, 6-0 in Oktagon, 1-0-1 in the PFL, and this will be his third. Or is it third or second light heavyweight defense? I can't keep track. It's either his second light heavyweight defense or his third. I can't keep track. He's got so many belts. He was also the former UAE Warriors fucking champion too. Fought in Brave. Like, what a development for Will Fleury. Bama, Brave, Bellator, UAE Warriors, PFL, and now Oktagon. I'm going Will fucking Fleury. Muradov, short notice or not, is dangerous. Is dangerous. I haven't looked it up in a while. I last looked it up a month and a half ago. And at that point, yes. I don't even think it has. I don't even know if it has updates since, but it was a month and a half ago when I actually told a buddy about the whole thing, and he was like, "Holy fuck, we got to go through this." I'm like, "You can," and then I noticed that there was some updates. Hey, cheers in the granite. Hey, Skate did so much for Hank, dude. He bought him a mic, and poor Hank had to walk all the way to the store to pick it up. Tyson's cousin's gonna win. Will fucking Fleury, ladies and gentlemen. The question is, did WADA make him piss? Did WADA make him piss? If WADA just, we forgot Will Fleury on this card, we're good, bro. It's funny because I don't think he's ever pissed hot. It's just like, I don't even know where the lore started, but true. All right, getting looked at by the Cutman right now is Muradov. Hey, he doesn't even have the Russian gas, man. He's from Uzbekistan. It's easier for him to get falafels from fucking Afghanistan than it is to get the Russian gas, bro. Let's be perfectly honest. It's probably easier for Will Fleury to get that Russian gas. He's got those fucking St. Petersburg connections. Will fucking Fleury, let's go Tommy Unders. Hey, what's up, brother? Always a pleasure to see the man, the myth, the legend, Tommy Unders. How you doing, brother? Oh, he's walking out now. Okay, my mic's gonna be a little bit shitty, but I have to listen. I gotta listen to it. My mic always trips out when I turn the volume on if I'm using the same device or whatever. But anyways. Fleury's about to make his walkout. No idea how this guy makes 205. Oh, my light just went out. Who does it better? Flaminas or Fleury? Oh, it's fucking one of the best walkout songs in MMA. Fucking Dire Straits, man. I love how Oktagon puts fucking underneath his name. Oh, I fucking love this song. Right? That's what I'm saying. There's no way Watt is testing him. God. What a great song. What a great song. You know what's crazy? For my fellow Canadians who grew up watching YTV, do you guys remember Reboot? Remember the show Reboot? I don't know if Americans ever saw it. So the guys who did that Dire Straits, was it Money for Nothing? The guys who did that music video were the creators of Reboot, and that was their first kind of test of that animation tool. Isn't his wife a major celebrity in the Czech Republic? I'm not sure, to be honest. Let's check. She, I mean, oh, wrong. Marc-André's Fleury's wife came up, and I'm like, 1 million subscribers. Who is this chick? But that's so funny. My Google is so curated to hockey, it keeps going to Marc-André Fleury's wife. It says Will Fleury is not married. Oh, but his romantic partner is Lucie Pudilová, who is fighting on this card. So his girlfriend is a fighter who's fighting for the fucking title in the next fight. Now that is according to ChatGPT. Oh, those were good. Oh. She fought in the UFC as well. All right, finally they're in the cage, guys. Finally they're in the cage. It's only going to take another hour and a half for the main event to fucking start. Holy shit, but hopefully nothing between this and the main event. Romantic partner, fantastic. They've been talking about how they're a couple this whole card and promotion. You didn't know they are together. I haven't had headphones on this whole card because the way my shit's set up in my buddy's house, the audio is all coming through the same channel to my soundboard. And like I need it to do that. I can't divvy it up for some reason. It just there's a reason why, but we don't have time to get into it. So whenever I turn on the volume, check it out. My mic sounds a little funky because I think the program's trying to level everything out. So yeah, I've been going fucking raw dog, bro. I've been going raw dog this whole time. Yeah, Tommy Unders. Marco Rossi. Oh, no, never mind. Rem Pillick. Billy Guerin signed it saying, I'm sorry that I waived Rem. Which, out of everything for him to sign, I think he thought that was the best. Billy Guerin's the GM of the Minnesota Wild. No, not Fleury's wife. Can't expose his name, but Uzbekistan's. He's fighting to a married. Oh, okay. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Think Fleury will get the KO TKO finish Muradov a gasser when he gets grappled. He can drop him as well. I think Fleury wins. I think Fleury wins. Muradov, he's no joke. He's no slouch. He's tall as fuck, which is crazy. I'm fucking stoked, dude. I'm stoked. This is the people's main event. Will he retire with a loss? Oh my god. I tried not to spit out my coffee there. All right, guys. Round 1. Come on, come on, come on. Here we go. Let's get it. 4:55. And Fleury pressuring him early. He's going to have to watch that knee up the middle. Fleury. Oh, they swing, but they each miss. Fleury going in for the clinch. Knee by Muradov. Oh, the dog's here. It's almost dinner time. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to cook for dinner since my friend is playing a sick practical joke on me and hit all his pans. I have to cook these tuna steaks on the grill, which honestly not that bad. Oh, and a knee to Will Fleury. A knee to the balls. Fleury's like, oh, I'm okay, but I'm not okay, but I'm okay. And he's taking the time. He's taking the time. Sorry, my studio light went out. That's why. It actually doesn't even look much darker in here at all. Oof. Grilling the tuna better anyways? True. Watch him fucking steal the propane from me. My buddy loves playing mind games with his friends. Like, I'm not the only punching bag. And I think he wants me to text him and be like, where the fuck are your pans for satisfaction? I'm not. But I spent 2 hours yesterday cush-upped as fuck. Dude, I tore up every cabinet in his house looking for a fucking frying pan. I think it's a sick joke. I think he's fucking with me. He has everything else, and he's even got food in his fridge that would suggest that he does have a frying pan. They're a little too friendly for my liking. Stop high-fiving. If Uzbekistan dude kills him, will you be sad? Like he pulls a Glock and shoots? I mean, if he pulls a Glock and shoot him, yeah. But if he knocks him out, no. I love watching Will Fleury fight. I love rooting for him. I'd be way more pissed if like Phil DeFree lost. Oh! Right hand by Muradov. Your balls don't disappear, but they definitely aren't mighty. Once you on it for a couple years, I can confirm. No more kids for denial, bruh. You got enough anyways, right? You got your hands full. Oh, big right hand by Muradov. Fleury's hurt. Fleury's hurt, but he's still ducking and weaving, but that shot hurt him. I'd high five him. Do a pizza to make sure not to put anything under. Oh, yup. Yup. Shout to 7th Avenue Pizza. He left me one in the freezer. That's exactly what I'm doing. Fuck your oven, Hoppy. You can get smoked out the next time you turn that shit on, bruh. Jesus. 257. Left hand by Fleury. Muradov missing with a high kick. Fleury pressuring him outside that center line. Oh, Fleury caught him. Fleury caught him, but he was tripped up, moving to his right, but he did catch him. Fleury gets the takedown. Fleury on top, halfway through the round. .226. He's okay. He's okay. In half guard, postured up, knees planted, not landing these big shots. Here's Fleury. All right, now he's locking his legs a little bit here. Right arm around the neck. Is he going to use it to pass? You've been blind by the forgotten beater? No. I honestly don't even know what you're talking about. If I'll be perfectly honest. I'm looking it up. Is it bad that Google showed me 2 Mexican flags? He almost disappointed everyone in his family, in his corner, and all his fans. After this fight, do Tony Romo have 24 minutes? I'm going to roll one up and then yes. Fleury still on top. This time in the... I'm not going to lie. This is the most... Well... The most... homoerotic fucking rubber guard I've ever seen. But thank God Fleury got out of it. Fleury almost kneed him in the head. Oh! Never happened. Never. I'm so lucky. It's happened to a buddy of mine where his fucking seeds have exploded. Yep. You know what's happened to me before, though? A little bit too much water in the good old water pipe and went... And then... That sucked. That sucked. So that's definitely a stone of rite passage too. When someone fills up the water pipe a little bit too much and it ends up turning into a fountain. Especially when it's dirty. If it's clean, it's whatever. Whatever. Oh, up kick from the bottom there. Fleury back up on his feet. Fleury eats a right hand. Muradov bum rushing. Oh! Oh! Fleury with the left hook! Fleury with the right hand! And it's all over! At the bell! At the bell! This fight is over! There's no way! There's no way! This fight is over! No way they're going to a second round. No way. Muradov shaking his head. Holy shit. Dude, I'm so excited to watch it. I've seen enough. Give him John Jones. Denial, 10 out of 10, best DUI test of all time. So I didn't pass? Hold on. We might be going... He might have been saved by the bell by 1 fucking second, chat. That was a late shot. It was loud, apparently. Okay, we are going to the second round. Muradov got dropped right at the end, and Fleury landed a punch, but there was apparently not 1 second left. Apparently, there was 1 sec. Oh my God, what a shot. Bro fucking saw the moon. Jesus. Muhammad and Co. So it's fair. But then again, he did throw the shot before the bell and landed after. Definitely after the bell. So it's fair. Oh, do you see John Jones? He saw Mufasa. All right, round number 2. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh! Muradov just cracked Fleury! Muradov just dropped Fleury! And this fight is over! What the fuck? That was an early stoppage. Fleury got dropped. He looked hurt. He immediately grabbed the torso of Muradov, intentionally defending yourself, and the ref separated them. Now, was he doing that? Eyes rolled in the back of his head, knocked out? Maybe. We'll see the replay in slow-mo here in a sec. But I think the ref got a little too handsy too quickly. Will Fleury seems like he's okay on his feet right now. We got to see the replay. Oh, and the Uzbek's bringing his wife into the cage. Holy early stoppage, but wow. They wanted Fleury to lose, it seems. What a turn of events. He was defending. Nick, if you can't read the room, we're focusing in on this fight right now. All right, Fleury's not disputing it. Maybe he's just being a good sport. Muradov just beat Will Fleury. Muradov, if there was 3 more seconds, hell, if there was 1 more second on the clock at the end of the first round, Fleury would have won. Opening frame of the second, Fleury gets cracked, eats a couple shots on the ground, goes to actually grab Muradov and does get him in a body lock on the ground, but still, and the ref separates them and ends the fight. Did Will Fleury get fucking starched there? Absolutely. Was it an early stoppage? Absolutely. But like Will Fleury, he got fucking cracked and hammer-fisted to hell on the ground. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts. It's just a crazy, crazy term of events. I'll get to it, buddy. I'll get to it. No way. I can't lie, I did. Speaking of Mufasa, how about that? How about that Musayev performance? I am streaming. What is up, dude? We are live streaming on YouTube, as you can see. Oh, you want to watch this event? I got you. I got you. Is it Oktagon.tv, chat? Let's help out this brother. He wants me to send him the pay-per-view link. I got him. I got him. Yep, Oktagon.tv. Hey, how you doing, Fried MMA? I don't like that stoppage at all, but what a crazy turn of events. Hey, cheers, man. I appreciate that. I mean, I'm literally sending. He wants a link. I'm sending him a link to the fights, ladies and gentlemen. Oh well, Will Fleury will lose his 205 title, but will he be able to keep the heavyweight title? Like I said, Nick, we will get to it. I don't know why you guys are rushing so much. This is Oktagon. We have literally an hour until the next fight starts. I knew you wouldn't like the stoppage. If you're intelligently defending yourself, let it ride. I don't think he was knocked out. Like, if he was eyes rolled back of his head, like, trying to wrestle a ghost or the ref, then I am totally fine with those stoppages. But what's just so crazy about it is that if there was 3 seconds left in the first round, it would have been over. So it's just crazy how he responded. Robbed of his title, it seems. I bet he's gonna get divorced now, Tony Romo. He very well could have been, right? It didn't look that way, but I'm not in there. I'm not in there. If he would have gone after the ref instead, then it's evident. It's a fight unless we are gaining CTE every shot and look like a zombie. Let him go out on a shield. If he wasn't there, where was he, bro? If he wasn't there, how'd he get knocked out? Oh, Fried, how's your day going? How's your day going? All right, chat. I know everyone's like, Isha, shut the fuck up. None of us care about Will Fleury. Well, we fucking care about Will Fleury. And now Muradov. Did he ever fight in Muradov? I don't think he did. XFN. That's so funny. I love it. We covered a Muradov event back when they were on UFC Fight Pass. However, yes, the championship fight, and maybe it could have gone a bit longer, but I don't think it was a bad stoppage. By definition, it has to be a bad stoppage. If you're intelligently defending yourself, it is a bad stoppage. Do I think it probably would have ended a couple seconds after? Yes, that's why I'm not angry with it. I don't think he would have recovered. But yeah, it's just, I love this sport. Crazy shit like this happens. Crazy shit like this happens. It's just so nuts that he didn't finish him in the first round. It was an awesome card. It was an awesome card. Hey, have a good call. There's gonna be another fight probably, and we know Fleury still has better chances. I mean, well, what else are you supposed to do? What else are you supposed to do? Posture up and stop him from hitting me. I mean, in my opinion, that's more intelligent than trying to punch back from on your back, right? Or elbow from your back. Race track fights go so hard. Riding out in a race car is filled. Then any musician walking you out performing, or cooler than any musician walking you out performing. 100%. Never mind, he was grabbing. Was John Jones gone in early stoppage? Ugh. No. Dude, the sickest ones is when they like gradually, in Oktagon with a C, when they gradually up how cool the cars are, and then the main event is just like some crazy supercar they're drifting around in. We could get a rematch low-key, especially since Muradov came in not as the original guy that he was going to fight. I wanted to hate the first racetrack card, but that shit had me hooked despite the gimmick fight they had. Black Guy John Jones show. I mean, in fairness, it's I guess it is a. I was gonna say it's kind of a white name, but it's not really. It's a good mix. It's a good mix. Unlike mine, Jesus. Hey, what's up, dude? All right. Everyone's going crazy about this one. Lucie Pudilová. She is 17-11 as a pro, 3-1 in her last 4. 3 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 2 submissions, only been submitted once. 12 decisions, 10 decision losses. 3-8 in the UFC, but 8-2 in Oktagon. What a resurgence. What a resurgence. She hasn't been fighting too much MMA, though. 1 fight in 2026. A lot of boxing? Random, but she's been able to squeeze in a ton of boxing. She's fought back in May, April, November, and October, all boxing, and she had 1 MMA fight in there as well. Like, it's crazy fucking strength of schedule. Yeah, in the last 12 months, she's had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. About to have her 6th. 1 MMA, though, the rest boxing. Lucia Szabová, 11-0. She's fucking legit. She's legit. She's way more well-rounded, in my opinion. 4 KO TKOs, 5 submission, 2 decisions. She's tough. She's more well-rounded. She's probably stronger in the clinch. She's the champ for a reason. She gets on top of you. She beats the fuck out of you. That's how she won the title. That's how she defended the title. Fucking standing Americana, bitch. Are you kidding me? The Fleury household or bedroom, they're going to be too sore to fuck tonight, guys. Too sore for a romantic relationship tonight. I need her in the fucking UFC now. True, true. It ain't George. It ain't George. Although, Curious George was brown. Oh my God. Please, please, Carmouche. Carmouche may be like my favorite boring fighter. And it's not that like a full 15 or 25 minutes of Carmouche, it's not going to be boring every moment. But she's good at the clinching, okay? But I always end up rooting for Liz. What a second half of her career. She never like crashed out of the UFC by any means either. She's continued to dominate in Bellator, which is awesome. Ugh. All right. Pudilova's tough, though. Pudilova's tough. I am going to go with the champion, though. Who do you guys got in this one? Who do you guys got in this one? Let me know in the live chat, and we will go over in a little bit here. We'll go over in a little bit what you guys want me to cover tonight. I mean, it's already 5 o'clock, so I guess it's going to be a little bit slim pickings because I do have to take a little bit of a break, make some dinner, feed the dog, take it for a quick walk. But I will be streaming tonight again for sure and early Sunday morning for Knockout. There's Lamino Shuto as well. We're going to be doing Knockout. Bro, yo, what's up, Upper Cat? No, I like Dakota. Liz Carmouche is white too. Okay, I want to twist one up first. I promise. I wish there was just a highlight video of it. What are the options in the poll? You don't. Does Will Fleury retire in Oktagon? No, yes, but eventually pisses hot. Or is this MVP MMA? Isn't there boxing tonight too? You know the Tears of Jungle fight and Island fights. Roll it. What? There's some other shit. No, XFN's on tonight too. Extreme Fight Night, and there's also boxing, I guess. No, and there's True Revelation. True Revelation's on tonight as well. Well, Iowa. So yeah, True Revelation's on in 2 hours. Boxing's on in 2 hours. Island Fights is on in 2 hours. Extreme Fight Night's on in 2 hours. So those are the ones. The whole thing is the best. Okay. Cool. I'm excited. Like I said, I'm excited. I've never done XFN. Guys, guess what number? Holy fuck, bro. Guess what number XFN is at? Oh shit, they're going right to this next fight. Fuck. Okay, I will stay on live and we'll react to Tony Romo. Oh, who was it? Was it Pasternak? Hold on. I want to see who it was. Hey, David Pasternak. What a beauty. Holy fuck, he's looking thick. That's the off season for you. Dude, he is one of the best Czech players in the league. He plays for Boston. Do Island Fights way more pro bouts? I'm stoked to buy a pay-per-view. I love supporting the small leagues. Way more pro bouts. All right. XFN is half kickboxing, though. Yeah, David Pasternak. Island Fights is free. I'm not doing SummerSlam, but our boy Jay Horrocks, as you guys know in the chat, he is in Minneapolis. This is the first time he's visited the United States, and his cousin wanted him to go to SummerSlam with him. So, yeah, Jungle Fights is on too. So Jay Horrocks, first ever time visiting the United States, comes to fucking Minneapolis to watch Brock Lesnar have sex with some dudes. Jungle Fights is the best tonight. I don't mind buying Jungle Fight. Happy to support them. But I appreciate it. If my credit card is denied, then I'll hit you up. If it doesn't go through, then I'll hit you up because I mean it is the first. Everything should have gone through. I mean, the rent was due, right? The rent was due. You need to be in Brazil. Oh, okay. Well, I have a VPN. Oh, okay. You know what? Send it to me then. Sorry. Send it. VPN doesn't work either. Oh, shit. Well, which VPN? I've never had an issue with IP vanish. Like, I've even gotten by Fight Pass, which is crazy. But, okay, you know what? I'm not going to fucking Tarof you anymore. If you guys have any Persian friends, you know what the fuck that means. I ain't playing the Tarof game anymore. Just send me the fucking link. Okay, yeah. You know what? I'm sold. I'm fucking sold. All right, I will, buddy. Thank you. Shout out to Fried MMA, guys. Not only does he go above and beyond to support this channel as a member, he also is a very valued community member on MMA Twitter, and he's also an MMA YouTuber. I know took a little bit of a step back this summer as he's been super busy working like a normal person. Hold on, chat. Actually, I could just do that instead. But you guys should go check out his YouTube channel as well, Fried MMA. Go follow him on Twitter, Fried MMA. He's the fucking man. And honestly, like, his Twitter is fucking awesome. Like, prospect reports, previews, highlights. He's the fucking man, dude. Go check him out. Go check him out. All right. Dude, I can't believe that the fighters are already making their walkout. I don't even know if I'll have time for this shit. At least we already did the breakdown. Yes. Hell yeah. Friday's locked in. Seems like a Brazilian MMA night to me. You know what? We skipped LFA Brazil yesterday. You know, I'll make it the chat's poll question. Y'all think Will Fleury is not going to retire in Oktagon? I know, dude. And I missed the main event of PFL. But that one of the few days where life just got in the way. I was stressing pretty hard last night and this morning to get all my work done so I could stream all day. My cousin, who I haven't seen in like 10 years, and his kid, who I'd never even met, who's now 10 and playing high-level hockey, was in town for a hockey camp, and they surprised me with dinner. Like, I don't know when I'll have the opportunity to see them again in a while. So just like a lot of shit. And I was up at 2:30 a.m. and I still had 4 hours of work to go. And I was just like, fuck this. I'm going to bed. I didn't set an alarm. I just woke up at around 8 and was like, okay, I'm just going to keep working. I had UFC on in the background, which helped calm the nervous system. And just grinded, bro. Got all my shit done. And now I can fucking breathe. But yeah, I do have FOMO. Like scrolling before bed, looking at all the LFA highlights. I was like, fuck, always the Brazil cards are good. And I missed out on Samurai 20. That's your card of the weekend. I'm not a big Samurai Fight House guy. Oh no, Samurai MMA. Shout out to Quebec. I was going to say, I'm not a huge Samurai Fight House guy, but Samurai MMA, the reincarnation of TKO. Good stuff. 411. This is the 411th show that XFN is doing. That is more than Shamrock FC. Maybe. How cool is that? How fucking cool is that? Dude, I know. Did you Faraz Zahabi get into with the fighter? Oh, did I see Faraz Zahabi got into it? No way. The calm, cool, collected Faraz. 411 shows, bro. Shout out to XFN. Like, I almost want to do it because of that. I thought the first round was good. I was disappointed he didn't finish it in the first round, but at least in the blob fight, well, only one blob. There wasn't too much clinching. Too much. Yeah, Faraz was heated and the announcers were like, we've never seen him act like that. Yo, shout out to Faraz, man. Someone tag me in that clip if there's a clip of it. Also, who's your favorite boring fighter? Liz Carmouche. Because she's not like 100% boring. Liz Carmouche and Phil DeFree, obviously. But like, is Phil DeFree even that boring? He gets finishes. All right, I'm going to quickly. I'm not like I could lie and say I'm pissing this one, but I'm not. I'm gonna do a quick set of push-ups. I've already gone through the breakdown. I think Lucia wins. Let me know who you think wins in the live chat. I'll be back in literally 1 minute. 1 minute, and we'll get into this one. Do not go anywhere.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new wig.
If you wanna. Love that song. Oh, Chris Cushman, you're the fucking best. Okay, we got something to watch between the rounds now. The Hank face is so good. I always forget that I have it as a fucking emoji. Hey, let's go uppercut. Dude, this chair is so comfortable that I just feel locked in this chair too. It's just a little short. We're gonna find out after the first round of this fight. But he was not happy that I guess his guy lost via via submission. He's not been the same since Sean beat him at Donald's house. Not to be confused with Ronald McDonald's house. My favorite boring fighters are Bilal and Askren. My favorite boring fighters are Phil Davis, Francis Carmont, and Jelton Almeida. I don't know that he kind of sucks. I have a soft spot for him. He's my op. That's the kids say. Jelton Almeida is my fucking op. Jelton Luderbach is my brother. What? Oh, all right. Second round. Does she finish her in the first round or second? She's fucking huge for the weight class too. I'm gonna say first round, ground and pound, TKO. First round, again, the stupid pillow though. I hate this thing. It's like my back is like perfectly straight and flat and nice, and then this stupid fucking oh my god. It's a magnet. Fuck this pillow. Oh, that's so much better. Oh my god. This next stream is going to be amazing. I didn't feel Velcro under it earlier. That's why I was like, oh, it must be attached, but I didn't just rip it off hard enough. Remove the pillow. I hate that feeling. All right, guys, here we go. Round 1. 5 if needed. I don't think we'll need it. Low kick by Lucia. Lucille. She must win. Nikolic got way too excited. Could have done much better. Who wins? 433. Nice knee by Szabová. Oh, more knees by Szabová. Another knee by Szabová. Pudilová with a right elbow. Right elbow by Szabová. Szabová with a body kick. Back at center. Oh, low kick swing and a miss by Szabová. Szabová eats a right hand. She throws a combo, but out of range. Needs to get in tight. Needs to get that takedown. Oh, nice left hand and a body shot by Szabová. Pudilová blocked the left hand, but that was about it. Now, Pudilová goes for the takedown. Pudilová trying to get something going in the guard of Szabová. Szabová closes guard. Throwing some elbows and whatnot from the bottom. Wrist control. Gotta love that wrist control. All right, Pudilová with some ground and pound now. I thought this would be the opposite. I thought at this point in the fight, Szabová... Dude, this camera's so sick. I want to know what camera they're using to get that bottom angle. It's so nice. Szabová trying to push her off. Pudilová passes to half guard. Yeah, I thought Szabová would be the one looking for the top control early. But Pudilová, man, doing a great job here. Now fully passed into half guard. Knees planted. Just under 3 minutes. Szabová scrambling, trying to find any way to sweep and get out of this. Got out of half guard, pushed her off for a moment. Pudilová grabbing that right single leg back up to her feet, but for a second was Szabová. Szabová slides out and Szabová back up to her feet. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Low kick by Szabová, who does just look a little slow in her strikes. Single leg, double leg now by Szabová. Both painted toes. Good work. Good work. And freaking Szabova's head looks like it was painted as well with those colors. Sean O'Malley 2.0. Oh, body kick by Szabová. Pudilová did land a nice right hand on the exit of that clinch, but they're back at center. Double left jab, but didn't land, but Szabová did land the low kick. Just slow fucking strikes, dude. Pudilová, nice double leg. Very nice double leg. Trying to get into side control, settles for half guard. Szabová not doing enough to take this round. I know we got 90 seconds left. I'd like to see a little bit more ground and pound by Pudilová, but she is passing in advancing position. 1 minute. And decent scramble by Szabová. Back up to her feet. Back up to her feet, but grabbing the neck. Trying to control the neck here is Pudilová. Lets it go. Tries to go back to the body lock. Separate. Missing with the right hand was Pudilová. Szabová with 40 seconds. Needs something big here. Needs something big here. And misses with the left hand and right uppercut. Man, her striking slow. Pudilová went in for a level change, but nothing came out of it. Looking for the takedown. Knee by Szabová. Pudilová a little tired after this round. Szabová able to control in the clinch. Now looking for the judo throw, but unable to get it was Pudilová. 3 seconds left. Can she get one last attempt? Nope, that will do it. That's a Pudilová round, if you ask me, chat. That's a Pudilová round. All right, let's see what happened with Faraz Zahabi, who at Samurai MMA in Quebec got a little fired up. All right, what do we got here, chat? What do we got here?
This might be it.
Oh, by the way, I know the announcer. He had a YouTube channel covering Canadian MMA for a long time.
He gets it. No judges. Leo Bonet. What an absolute madman.
Oh, shit.
Firas is not happy. Firas is not happy.
Nah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dude, he's usually
Heyman
like
is getting into it.
king of respect.
Bit of promotion in the cage. Lots of TriStar people here.
Yo, yo, he slapped him?
Oh my God.
Yo, a little TriStar. Yo, this is making the next membership stream. I know a couple. Well, I don't know. I talked to and connected with a few people who are close to TriStar. Anyways, the fight's back on. I'll have to message him and be like, yo, give me some news. Give me some news. What the fuck went on? That's crazy. The bubble finally burst. Them Canadians aren't as nice as you think they are. All right, we're back at it, ladies and gentlemen. But why? Should be suspended. 4:33. I just woke up. I knew Will was going to get McFlurry. Dude, did you watch the first round, though? Watch the first round before you pat yourself on the back too hard. Save by the bell. Save by the bell. It was awesome, though. It was awesome. Again, watch the first round and you'll retract easy money. If you didn't watch the fight, it's not fair to say that. By the way, there was social media beef that led to the Zahabi stuff. Okay. Now, if the second round was the first round, dude, throw a fucking parade. Left hand by Pudilová. Ooh, that actually hurt her a little bit. Do you have the underdog in this one, Funkmaster? Andrew, what are you watching tonight? Boxing or you watching some regional MMA that you've randomly but not surprisingly bet on? Oh, right elbow by Szabová in the clinch. Szabová looking for that right elbow again. Right hand by Szabová. Like, her striking technique looks good. It's just slow, man. Knee by Pudilová. But this is a scrap, I will say. Like, Pudilová is mixing it up, which I do like. And that's, I mean, fuck, man. Her grappling is what got her the first round. But energy bar fading a little bit here. Running out of gas, some might say. As stuffing the takedowns easier and easier now as Szabová. And we're not even halfway through the second round yet. See, I'm not a huge fan of RWS. And it's usually right on the same time or right before like KSW, Oktagon with the K and C. I am bummed I missed 200. If they go back to Japan, I'll do those cards for sure. It's like Fairtex fight. Like when I'm watching them, it's fun watching fights, but like I don't really circle too many of the matchups. There's always like one or two maybe. And as Chummy Boy hate me for saying this, I like the crackhead Muay Thai a little bit better. But I will take a look at what's coming up. Because I am not opposed to watching combat sports, but I just want to make sure that some of them don't overlap with cards that like I'm just way more interested in. 141. Do you know how many active shooters are in America at this moment? Way more than I reported on, but sending best to anybody who needs it right now because it's probably a bad situation. The saying couples who train together win together might be the wrong today. Clinching, right uppercut by Szabová. The only fight I cared about in this entire card was the Fleury fight. I went Ched UFC and waiting on Roach Zepeda fight. Zepeda gonna put on a beating on What other fights are on that Zepeda card that are worth watching? Front kick by Szabová. Another front kick by Szabová. Low kick. I read somewhere that Idaho has surprisingly pretty low crime too. So that's unfortunate to hear. winning the clinch battle with Szabová, and she basically stuffed every takedown of Pudilová this round, so Szabová's gonna win. We're gonna win this round. Oh! High kick by Szabová! Pudilová just ate that. Oh, Szabová grabbed the cage, but she got taken down. I have no idea. I haven't been to every state yet. Once I get to every state, I will let you know. Look for the rear naked choke is Pudilová. No way. She's trying to soften her up with only right hook. I've been to 20-ish states, I think. And that is it for the second. Despite that submission attempt at the end there, I think Szabová won this fight. We will, or won that round, round 2. We will see if the judges agree. I think so. We'll see if the judges confirm. It is a live scoring. Oktagon and their live scoring. Hey, good to see you still here with us, dude. Oh, few good head kicks. All right, I am updating the poll question. Oh, shit. Okay, one judge has it. One judge has it 2 rounds for Pudilová. The other 2 judges have it tied. I miss head kicking people. Ben Kroger just fought and beat Bobby Fault on one of the only other competitive matches on the card. Oh, okay, okay. It's been a while since you've trained with people. I haven't trained striking with anybody in a long time. I would love to find just like a pretty chill boxing gym just to hit pads and do some light sparring. But also I want to get better at jiu-jitsu and I don't have time for either of those, but I haven't sparred in a while. I mean, she won the second round on 2 judges' scorecards. I think she's doing fine. She's not a quick striker, but she's defending the takedowns, and that's huge. Because in the first round, Pudilová was taking her down. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. All right, 4 minutes and 17 seconds. I did get on my prize picks for UFC. I was 3 for 6 on my bets. Started out with $30 and got up to 104, but and it was 70. Hey, still profit. I've got screwed on foul-legged parlay. They called that knockdown for Sterling. They said it wasn't a knockdown. Yeah. I'm in the same boat. I mean, I could, but I don't want to cut some other things. And, like, I will get back into it soon. And I have a friend who, I think he has, like, ownership in a gym. And he might hook me up with some classes, which I'm stoked. A 337. And definitely Szabová looks less weathered. She looks less weathered, and Pudilová is having a tough time getting the takedowns, where she had a very easy time getting takedowns in the first round. I will still say Pudilova's striking is still quicker. Szabová, even in the first round, her striking was slow. I just think she's a slow striker in general. I don't think it has anything to do with her gas tank. And she gets the takedown. Szabová gets the takedown. Pudilová took her down with ease in the first round. Couldn't take her down in the second round. And now round 3, Szabová gets the takedown. 258. Actually, I'll just put this one on. Not doing anything with this with Szabová. And this is what I thought Szabová would do early. Go for the takedown, try to get into mount or half guard, and just rain down those elbows. By the way, sitting here playing a game on my emulator and playing NHL 99. Let's go. Let's go. Arm triangle choke attempt. I think just to pass into full mount. And she's passing. It's a classic. Pudilová left such a bad taste in the UFC. She did, but she did have a really good run in Oktagon after, though. So I do like how she's had a good run since. She lost, She lost the rematch. I guess she hasn't had that good of a run. I thought she won 3 in a row, but lost this one split decision. But you know what? She looked good in this one. So, not a bad little resurgence. I think she's deserving of the title shot. And her striking has looked a little bit better, but Szabová now getting the arm triangle choke. Now settling into mount. Is she going to keep going for the choke and go into side control? Or is she going to go for the ground and pound? No, I don't. She's going to go for the ground and pound. I thought it'd be earlier, but she's trying to settle into mount here. Good job by Pudilová pushing against the cage to try to get her off, but now settling in. Yeah, almost side control, but she got one hook over. I don't even gamble on fights, dude. Oh, Pudilová! Beautiful! Beautiful reversal. Szabová got a little too comfortable in that half side control. She didn't really commit to posturing up or sinking her knees down. Back up to her feet is Pudilová. Pudilová still going to lose this round likely unless she like fucking drops Szabová here late. Then we have a conversation, but it's just crazy how Pudilová is definitely the more tired of the two, but Szabová just has no striking speed at all. Pudilová with the double leg, but Szabová right back up to her feet. Yeah, it's less of a money thing and more of a time thing. I don't got time to do fantasy sports, man. I don't even have time to make Tapology picks. Although certain YouTubers soured my longing to do Tapology.
Look, you just got smacked. Did that hurt?
Fuck you, you bitch.
Szabová's the champ. Oh! Right hand by Pudilová. Body kick by Szabová. Szabová, oh, what a takedown. Beautiful trip. Beautiful trip. What are you asking, Nick? What does that even mean? She's a minus athlete? What does that even mean, chat? All right, end of the third round. I got this 2-1 Szabová. Round 2 and 3. On the live scoring, we had it tied going into the third, 1-1 for 2 judges. And we had 1 judge giving it 2-0 for Pudilová. Technique looks good, Nick, just speed-wise. Striking. Everything else, like, when she's on the ground and pounding, when she's shooting for takedowns, when she's in the clinch, everything looks fine. But she threw 1-2 in low kicks and was, like, completely missing. Holy fuck, these judges' scorecards are all over the place. 1 judge has it 29-28 Pudilová. 1 judge has it 29-28 Szabová, and 1 judge has it all 3 rounds for Szabová. Holy crap. Yes. So 1 judge has it 2-1 Pudilová, 1 judge has it 2-1 Szabová, 1 judge has it 3-0 Szabová. All right, here we go. Round number 4. Front kick, swing and a miss by Szabová. Szabová. Been saying her name wrong this whole time. I am not listening in due to it fucking over the mic for some reason. Spinning heel kick, but again, slow as fuck for Szabová. Shamona. Oh, I got a hungry dog looking at me. She looks pretty in the profile picture. 4-14. Missing with the left hand was Szabová. Pudilová looking for the body lock. Can't get it. Szabová's pushing, pushing her elbow up against Pudilová's face, but not throwing the elbow. Now she's throwing some knees in the tie clinch. 3:52. I think it was an early stoppage, but he was probably going to get knocked out anyways after. Oh, nice 1-2 by Szabová. I didn't like it. I'm not super angry about it, but I didn't like it. He was very hurt, but he still was somewhat intelligently defending himself, going for that body lock. It's crazy how he almost finished Muradov in the first round, and then that happened, but that's why this sport's unreal. Body kick by Szabová. Exactly the same. Nothing has changed. Pudilová getting laid by Will Fleury. How is that? Why is it crazy? Did you think that, like, they were gay or something? I mean, that's my only other logical understanding of this, chat. Is it crazy that a male and female athlete are fucking? I mean, have you guys not heard about them Olympic stories? Like, my God, they can't make enough condoms for those Olympic villages. Nice judo throw by Pudilová. That was nice. That was nice. I think it's crazy that they're on the same card more than it's crazy that they fucking. 225. Back up to her feet is Szabová. And missing with the front kick was Pudilová as they break from the clinch. Woo. Do you picture, when you hear about couples, do you just picture them having sex? Is that your thing? 201. Picture Brock Lesnar's daughter and her husband while you're at it. He probably has a notebook with details on that one already. 144. Back up to the feet and continuing to look for the takedowns, Pudilová. Now I think you were gay and want to get laid by Will Fleury too. Just don't picture that. Keep me out of your weird sex fantasy novel. 121. Clinching. Nick saying Fleury's a handsome dude. Rainer thinks so too. He likes them mustache boys, I think, Rainer. 102. Which, hey, Don Fry's a beauty. Left hand by Szabová. Szabová with the right. Now the slow striking from Szabová is actually landing. Pudilová still moving her feet. Missing with that left hand, but looking for the entry. Oh, now gets the right arm around the neck. Not going for a choke or anything, but using that to get the body lock. I think she's going to win the round, but Pudilova's still got a little gas left in the tank. Pudilova looking for one more takedown. Going into the fourth, yes. Going into the fourth round, which just wrapped up right now, chat. Going into the fourth round, one judge had it 2-1 Lucia, one judge had it 2-1 Pudilová, and one judge had it all 3 rounds. Lucia, Szabová. We'll see how they scored this fourth one. Yo, El Smoke'em, if you got him, shout out to Funkmaster. We got him, brother. We got him, and these are my favorite skins. Slow burning, not super thin, not super thick, and I can say they're organic to appease the hippies. Got him. Thank you so much for the $2, brother. You're a fucking beauty. All right, where are these scores? Where are these scores? Did I miss them? All right, 39-37 Pudilová for one judge, 39-37 Szabová for the other judge, and 40-36 Szabová for round number 3. So, or for judge number 3. So Szabová's up in this fight. Szabová's up in this fight. Round number 5. Pudilová needs she needs a finish. She needs a hope and a prayer. Yep. She needs a finish. Looking for the right uppercut was Szabová, but Pudilová going in for the level change. Back to the clinch. Left hand by Pudilová. Knee by Szabová. Oh, Pudilová with a nice right hand. Low kick, Pudilova, left hand. The Fleury household will be titleist tonight. Or maybe the Pudilova household. 419. Knee to the body by Szabová. Left elbow by Szabová. Now Szabová going for the takedown. Decent takedown defense by Pudilova. Getting that right arm around the neck. Pushing up against the torso. Wide stance. Yo, what's up, dude? We are streaming more tonight. I just have to feed my buddy's dog, feed myself, and then we'll jump on. I'll make a poll question here. I haven't yet. But anyways, one judge has it 3 rounds to 1. Szabová. One judge has it 3 rounds to 1. Pudilova. And one judge has it all 4 rounds. Szabová. So Szabová's up. And now they're just clinching as Szabová's trying to take Pudilova down. They separate. Front kick. Szabová. Pudilova's walking her down. Pudilova with the left hand. Szabová walking her down. Oh, just missing with the high kick. Pudilova going for the takedown, though reversed by Szabová. Szabová with some almost superior rule set grounded knees. They separate. Left elbow attempt by Szabová. Will Fleury in the audience cheering on his girl. What a beauty. Gay. Oh, looking for the takedown. This fight's gotten so slow since the 3rd round ended. At least they're still doing something. Knees in the clinch by Szabová. But yes, the pacing has slowed down. And it's not like they were very quick anyways. It's okay, still the heavyweight champ. Yep. Oh, it's not going to help me sleep any better tonight, but it is what it is. Body lock by Pudilova. 1 minute 41 seconds. She needs a finish. She does not need takedowns right now. Knee to the body by Szabová. I'm getting the poll question up. 120, knee by Szabová. Are they going to separate? Szabová's winning. She's up 4-0 on one judge and 3-1 on the other judge. The 3rd judge has Pudilova up, or Pudilova 3-1, but doesn't matter. All right, they separate from the clinch. Left hand by Szabová. Szabová's on the back foot. Pudilova, final minute. She needs just to fucking go ham right now. Oh, body kick by Szabová. That hurt Pudilova, but decent poker face as she's back at center. I agree, Joshua. I agree. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
36 seconds remaining, chat. Body locked by Pudilova, and she can't even get the slam. She went for the slam takedown, but she couldn't get it. All right, poll question is up, guys. You guys decide what we're streaming tonight. After this. Final 10 seconds. Right elbow by Szabová. Elbow attempt by Pudilova. Pudilova missing with the left hand, and that will do it. And still, motherfuckers. And still. Did that guy in the clip bet on oral buy? No. He picked him to win in Tapology. And he didn't enjoy the fight. at all. That's what's funny about it, is he did not like the fight, which the fight was unbelievable. All because his pick was wrong. No, she's going to lose. She's going to lose. Uppercat says boxing. Oh, well, you're going to make some money, Joshua. You're going to make some money. There's no way she can lose. There's no way she can lose. There's live scoring in this league. They haven't given us the fifth round scorecards yet, but she was up 4-0 on one judge's scorecard going into 5, 3-1 on another judge's scorecard. So it doesn't matter that the other judge had Lucie 3-1. Just a change for once from MMA. I mean, we did Muay Thai on Friday. The reason I don't like boxing is I've gotten excited and like lost my mind covering 2 kids, little kids who've died 2 months later after me covering it. And B, because that's just always going to stick. And B, the pacing fucking sucks. And I guess B1, a subsection of B, it's more corrupt than 1, and it just pisses me off. But it would be a good change. My favorite type of boxing is Japanese and Mexican. But tonight will do. Tonight will do. Yo, let's go, dude. Fucking rights, man. Shout out to Joshua. The rent is paid, brother. Well, in this economy, half your rent is paid, brother. A lot of good reasons. There's certain fighters that I will never miss, though. Like, in a way, I never miss. Navarrete, I do miss, actually. I shouldn't say that, but I love fucking Nav. Nav and Valdez 2 was one of my favorite fights of all time. I loved watching Big Bang Zhang fight because it's like boring until he just kills somebody. Lomachenko, loved watching Lomachenko fight. God, I mean, now tension. Bivol 2, yep. Bartabiev, I'm a little biased because he trains in Canada, so I'm like, yo, let's go. He probably knows what's going on with the TriStar boys. But he old now, old Bert. Yo, you did not need to do that, brother. You did not need to do that. Joshua with the $5 as well. Let's fucking go. I wish I had my soundboard with the little cha-ching. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much for the $5. Sharing the wealth. What a beauty. And still, she's going to get absolutely destroyed in any other major organization. Fried MMA, if you're still here, brother. Her striking, too slow. But, God, her technique looked great, but she's just so slow. I don't know. We'll see. Good win. But it was early in the fight that I was not impressed by your performance. But as the fight went on, more domination. Boxing. All right, we got 2 for boxing. Vote in the poll question. What are we covering? Extreme Fight Night 411. Jungle Fights 154. Island Fight 99. All start in like an hour, by the way. Or True Revelation 65. I don't care if I have to buy a pay-per-view for them. I'll do it. What? True Revelation, probably what? $20. Watch it be like 60 for like amateur MMA. Oh, sick website. Let's see how much is their pay-per-view. $30. A little steep, but whatever. Fuck it, we'll do it. What about 247? Sorry, 247, you got shafted. Island Fights is free. I like free. An XFN. I have no idea where to watch XFN. The only boxing fights I care are the last ones? Okay. So maybe I should just turn on the boxing while streaming one of the other ones? Back in the... Oh, who the fuck was that? Oh my God. Hold on, chat. Was that a famous hockey player too? No, it's just a ring card girl. I only saw one angle, okay, and it was really quick. That'd be cool. Okay. Like, I'm sure if I made a boxing stream, like, it would get view. Always the boxing stuff I do well. Seeing Top Rank with TNT and DAZN is hilarious. But I'm curious to... I'm curious. I'm curious with some of these other leagues. After you guys were talking about Black Combat, I watched the Jan Lee versus Mocha fight. What a fight. Crazy, dude. Love Black Combat. This girl should stay at Oktagon. She would get beat by mid PFL girls. Yeah. Agreed. What a cool event, chat. What a cool event. All right. Well, I'm taking in all of this. I see your poll results. They're all pretty fucking even. I'll ask the Discord too. But I got some data. Regardless, I need to take a little bit of a break. We'll be back in an hour and a half. Even if I have to start a little bit late, it is what it is. I wonder if Neville Sterling would fight Alberg. He fucking better if he makes it there. I'm still not sold on Neville Sterling. Call me crazy. Love Jan Blachowicz. If this was 3 years ago, Jan Blachowicz would absolutely kill this guy. I'm still not sold. I think he's very talented. I think he's very dangerous. But, like, it's fucking 205, man. Like, I don't know. I can't even say Ozdemir would beat him. I can't even say Ozdemir would beat him anymore. She did, buddy. She did. Gonna be a sad day in the Fleury family house. I was just gonna say. Kyoji would fight his teammate, so why not? That is true. Some people don't like it, though. Some people don't like it. Honestly, if Sterling can beat Ozdemir... I know Ozdemir's long in the tooth now, too, and fucking pissing hot, but he's the best and only gatekeeper at 205. He really is. He really is. Menefield ain't no fucking gatekeeper, bro. Don't think Alberg will be champ anyway when he gets there. Hell yeah, cash an 8-legger. Love you. Hey. Happy you cashed that, brother. Happy you cashed that. Costa and Ankalaev is ahead of him. God, it's like Ankalaev is so good, but so not entertaining. It's wild. It's kind of like Magomedov in PFL. He can be entertaining. All the talent in the world, but sometimes it's just like, fuck, bro. All right. Menefield. Okay, so so Menefield is to like get into the fake rankings, and then to prove that you're ready for title shot, it's Ozdemir. I've always been a fan of Ozdemir. It's just crazy that he's been fighting for so long. And he's been in the Ultimate Fighting Championship for so long. He's not super active, though. Not anymore, anyways. All right. So we can either do 247 MMA. Oh, actually, that already started. So this is about to start. So fuck it. Although DeWitt Dixon's fighting. If you guys are regional fans, you'll recognize that name. We also got Jungle Fights, which our boy Friday May sent me the link to. We have True Rev 65, True Revolutions out of Iowa. $30 pay-per-view. A little steep, I'm not going to lie, but hey, I love supporting small mixed martial arts. Oh, and our buddy Dylan Dalgord's fighting. No fucking way. Dude, I'd pay $50 to see Dalgord fight. Just saying. We got boxing starting. Well, the prelims are going on right now. We got some boxing. Is the Jungle Fight a female-only card? I don't think so. No. No, it is not. There are some boys on the card. I mean, look. I know we live in a day and age where you shouldn't fucking misgender people, but this is a fucking man, okay? Oh. Yeah, no. What else? An XFN. Oh, no, sorry. Island Fights, which starts in an hour as well. That's free on YouTube. And they're always fun fights. Marlon Gonzalez fighting. Any other? Roy Watson. No names I recognize. And then this should be fun. Jimmy Natividad against Cameron Cash. Don't know Cameron Cash, but I know Natividad. And a lot of kickboxing fights. Time to cush up. I recognize Yasmin Guermez girl from KSW and other leagues. Yep. All right. So those, you know what? Comment on this stream. I'm going to end the live chat. I'm going to end the stream so I can eat and take the dog out and do all this. Kickboxing, hell yeah. Comment on the stream. Out of Extreme Fight Night, out of Island Fights, out of the Roach Jr. versus Cepeda Boxing, True Revelation, Jungle Fights, or even 247 MMA. Here's the schedule. Comment what you want me to cover in an hour. Let the games fucking begin. Smash that like button and subscribe. We can go 50-50 on late half of boxing. I will get I think my buddy has DAZN, so I will get boxing on the TV over here as well. But we're streaming tonight, and we're streaming Knockout Kickboxing at 3 a.m. Eastern. Superior Rule Set Kickboxing. That is right. As a kickboxing league, we're allowed to kick someone in the face when they go down. It is unbelievable. We'll be covering that as well. I know I didn't post a schedule this week because I didn't even know my schedule this week, but at least 2 to 3 more streams for the rest of the weekend, guys. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we'll see you in a little bit over an hour. I probably won't start right at the top of the hour, but in an hour-ish, I'll be back to cover more combat sports. Smash that like button and subscribe. Always remember.
Her people.
And I'll see you on the next one.
Yeah.